Hi. I did it. I got on stream. Hi. Scary snake. Ah, it's true. Please be afraid. They promised they'd be home by Christmas? Theoretically, yes. We'll see if that's how things pan out. Gosh, okay. Hi. So let me save. Fear, I think you're being the last one here last stream. And also thank you for being the first one here this stream. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Hi, Fear. Hi, Hit Zip. Hi, Sir. Well done. Good to see you. Welcome back. Oh, hi, Orleans. I'm actually not sure if it still costs 10k bits. It's like it costs 10k bits to post that emote because that was the 10k bit reward. I'm not sure if it still actually is. I'd have to double check. At the time that was made, it was. Also, hi Fear, hi Voro. It's good to see y'all. I actually have an energy drink that I'm gonna open because I think I need desperately. So, I haven't had one in like a week. So, sorry, that was really loud. 10k bits is the bite mouth. Yeah, I probably switched it. I need to get more emotes, but that is an ongoing process that will soon actually be fulfilled. Every time I put aside money to buy emotes, some shit happens, and I'm like, I should spend this money on adult things. But I'm hoping that won't be the case pretty soon. So yeah, that'll be fun. Get some more emotes. Tonight we're gonna be doing more West of Loathing, I feel like. I might change Thursday's schedule because I got in the Battle Aces beta and you're able to stream it. It's an RTS game. I might try that out on Thursday instead of Chernobylite. I was like, I don't really want to change tonight's stream because West of Loathing was a lot of fun. So I think we're gonna go more west. Theoretically, we were starting the stream more west than we were at the start of last stream. So we're getting there. Other than that, I don't know that I have anything super crazy exciting. I did announce, oh God, I'm falling apart. I did announce in the Discord that I'm going to try for non-collab streams specifically. For most non-collab streams, what I'd like to do is start hanging out in the subsection of the Discord to kind of say hey to everyone while I stream prep. So about like 30 minutes or so before each stream, I'd be hanging out there for a little bit. If it's not a collab stream, if it's a collab stream, I've got like too many people to talk to and too much stuff to set up for that to really work. But yeah, that's the plan. I'll link the Discord again. I hang out for a bit in there today. There's a subsection of Discord. Yes, there is. Fear, you know this actually. You posted in it earlier. I do need to organize the Discord a little bit. But yeah, there's a subsection. If your Twitch is linked to your Discord and you are subscribed to the channel, you should be able to see it and get in there. Isn't that crazy? So yeah, I'm just trying to find a few extra things to offer subscribers. So I thought that might be a cute thing to do. So we'll try that out, see how that goes. If every time I go to stream I get yelled at, then I guess we won't do it. But you know, I would probably ban that person, so it should be fine. But yeah, tonight we're gonna play some more West of Loathing. I don't think I have any other announcements for once. Today was a relatively smooth day. Oh, Sunday! Well, I guess I do have some things to announce. So we're not streaming tomorrow. They have me working tomorrow night, and I can't really... If I work at night, it's really hard to get home and stream after. Because the time I get off work varies so much. So we're going to be streaming Thursday night instead of Wednesday. Friday night, we're going to be doing more Abiotic Factor with Aura, and I think Goot and Chira. So we'll be doing some more of that. We had a lot of fun last week, and we're excited to get back in there again this week. And maybe make some progress. I actually looked up and tried to find a walkthrough. I was having trouble finding a walkthrough just to like see how much progress we made. I don't think we actually made very much progress on the content that's available. Maybe I'm wrong, but from what I could find, it looked like we had made about maybe an hour's worth of story progress over the course of like 5 hours. So there's that. Sunday, we'll actually be streaming in the afternoon. We'll be streaming at 2 p.m. Central Time. We're doing a charity event for Gamers Outreach. If y'all aren't familiar with Gamers Outreach, they basically set up video games and other comfort items in hospitals for children who are hospitalized to make their stay more comfortable. We'll be part of the VTuber SummerSlam for 2024, which is a big event they have with VTubers and some other streamers where they get them all together and do a big donation drive. Last year we participated. I believe we raised $300. I gotta set our goal for this year, but yeah. So we'll be doing that on Sunday. It'll just be a one-day event. Also, I need to figure out what day we're doing the 3-year anniversary subathon, which will be next month. But I need to decide what day we're doing it. It's either gonna be early. It's either going to be early July or late July, but I got to pick which. So I'll let y'all know. I'll let y'all know really soon because it's the 25th already. Hi, Lich. Welcome out. How are you doing tonight? So yeah, so those are the plans. Those are the upcoming things. Yeah, I think that about covers it. Now, I was like, I don't have anything to say. Oh yeah, I have lots of stuff to say. I'm silly. So, with that, let's get the game going. So, Ren is due in a week. Don't fucking remind me. The only good news for me is that because this is the last month, that I'll be in the place I'm in now. For those of you who haven't been here recently, I'm actually going to be moving twice this year. So next month I'm moving into a friend's place, so I'm going to be staying with them for a couple months, and then I'm getting ready to move to the other coast. So I'm going from East Coast to West Coast. So I'm actually going out west, ironically. So yeah, so I'll be moving in and staying with a friend for a couple months to get stuff ready for the big move. That'll be happening next month. I don't really think that's gonna change anything. Weast? Yeah, Weast. The Weast Coast. I don't believe that's gonna change the stream schedule any. But I might be taking like a week off next month to just kind of get all the move stuff situated. So that might be happening. Because I have to get everything out, get everything into the new place, set up my streaming setup in the new place, clean out this place, you know, all the normal move shit. So, Emily says it's going to stream 2 hours earlier in prime time. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I haven't 100% figured out how that's gonna work. That's gonna kind of be a I'll deal with it once we get there sort of situation. But since I will be in a time zone that is like 2 hours earlier, my time slot will probably be changing at least by an hour. because I can't imagine being able to stream at the exact same time, because that would be starting around like 6 p.m. We'll see. Might have to go a little bit later. Depends on work or two and stuff. Yeah. I'll be keeping a similar job. So I'm thinking that we'll still be streaming at least the same days, I think, but I'll know more once the move actually happens. I'll still be streaming, but the details of when I'm streaming will probably change a little bit. But that's not until, like, the winter. So we got time. We got time. You don't have to worry about that right now. And I don't have to worry about that right now. But in the near future, the time should stay the same and the days should stay mostly the same. We'll just be... There's going to be some time next month that I'm probably not going to be able to stream for about a week or so. But other than that, let's do the game. Let me change the funny category. So we started Sunday, which feels like yesterday, like literally. I mean, I actually almost stopped the stream. I was like getting it set up, and for a second I thought it was Wednesday, and I was like, wait, we're not streaming today. We're not streaming today this week. I got real mixed up for about 5 minutes. But no, we are streaming. It's Tuesday, and then we're not streaming tomorrow, but we are streaming Thursday. You know how it is. Or maybe you don't. Man. So for anyone who wasn't here Sunday, we're Clussy Fajita again. Oh, this game, hope you have fun in it. So far, we're having fun. You enter of Snake, Oiler, Clussy Fajita. It's true. Also, how do I have 300? Where did I get all this XP from? I don't remember having 300 XP when we logged off. Interesting. Range damage bonus plus 13. So we're a Snake Oiler, which lets us do things like deploy Snake. I really want to level up deploy Snake again. Grinding off stream. I did not grind off stream, though I could have. Alright, so we need to find... They want us to find a way to cross this canyon. Are you oiling up other snakes? No, I'm like selling their oil. Doesn't sound better, does it? Look, it's the coast. So I guess this is California. Did they want us to go to Brentwood? We're going to Brentwood. It's okay if you're compensating them. Yeah. Alright, you see a partly burned military signpost off the side of the trail. It says Fort Treason. But the part that says how far away is burned off. You ride in the direction of the arrow for about 40 feet to see the fort. Apparently, it was 40 feet away. Okay, cool. Let's check it out. That's not 40 feet. That's really far. Howdy, Doc. This is Doc Alice, our companion, who hates the undead. There's a military cemetery near here. The Territory's military cemetery? Hush, this is important. We're talking about a very large graveyard filled with skeletons of soldiers. Oh yeah, that could be bad. Yeah. What do you think we should do next? If you're looking for errands to run, we should head over to Brentwood and see about that lumber shipment for Shmee. Yeah. Dimmy, Culverin Cannon. Go to the cannon. It's a fine cannon, demi-culverin in size. Insert our cannonball. Look through the rangefinder on the cannon, but you can't see any indication of anything you want to shoot at. You decide not to waste the ball. Seems rational. We have one cannonball. Oh, there's nothing more here. Looks like they left in the middle of dinner. Pick over the leavings. Oh, we got sarsaparilla. Wait, that's sarsaparilla. We got sarsaparilla. Sarsaparilla. What the fuck did they do this to me? Footlock. For locking this footlocker, it's restored almost nothing. Kick it open. Nice. Cool. Private Lemon's Diary. It's private in two ways. Private Lemon... Sorry, I can't talk tonight. Private Lemon's diary is pretty dry and not very interesting. Just a list of day-to-day duties of a straight-laced soldier up in the hills without anything to fight. Toward the end, though, it starts to mention their commanding officer, Captain Simon, becoming increasingly agitated and convinced that a nearby ranch is being used as a spy outpost. Lemon doesn't sound convinced, but as one annoyingly vague entry puts it, orders are orders. Keep reading. The last few entries have to do with dissent in the ranks and the possibility of mutiny, the thought of which Lemon abhors. The rest of the pages are blank. Okay. I hope the internet gets better, Lich. I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Oh. How many lockpicks do we have? Excuse me, needle 1. Uh-oh. Must have been where they stored all the fire. Yeah, alright. Fire storage. Do I have binoculars? I don't think I do, but we'll check. Use your binoculars. Oh, ghost wood. You climb down the watchtower and pitch the binoculars to a nearby trash can. Keep for treason beautiful. Okay, so we can go to the military cemetery. We can go to Ghostwood. Let's go to military cemetery. Happen upon an unexpected crate. Open it. I don't know what to expect to find in there, but here's what it was. Depressed Rancher Candy. Increased melee damage by 7 for the rest of the day. Bar of soap. Okay. Hope this crate met your expectations. The fire storage wasn't rated for that hot of a fire? Maybe. Burial plots, eternal flame. There's a shovel. Caretaker's shanty. You poke around in the shed. The caretaker appears to have been shirking his duties for a while, judging by the dust and cobwebs. Look at the tools. Well, tool singular, there's a shovel. Since you already have a shovel, you leave it alone. It's not like you'd be able to dig twice as fast. True. You continue to poke around the shed. Look under the chair. Like all chairs owned by one guy, there's a year's worth of lint and food crumbs underneath it. Damn. Alright. Scope out the desk. It's covered with old paint-splattered newspapers and features a large collection of teeny jars of paint, as well as a jar of fine-tipped brushes, a can of thinner, and a stack of history books. Curious. Continue to poke around the shit. Check out the flyers tagged to the wall. Find a flyer for Military Reenactment Enthusiasts Society. Apparently they meet regularly at Fort Memoriam. God, big words. Hi, Decaf. How you doing? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay, we're back. Ugh. Sorry, there's something in my throat. She's dying? Yeah, I was dying. I'm better now. Alright. There's a lot of forts out here. She's always going through it, I swear to God. Maybe that's where the caretaker went. Interesting. Alright. Eternal Flame or Burial Plots? Let's go to Burial Plots. How are y'all doing tonight? Beyond this gate stands countless rows and columns of tombstones. But while they're not actually countless, I've counted them and there are 999 of them. You can visit an individual plot by number if you'd like. Visit a plot. Pick a plot to visit. 69. You approach the grave. It reads, First Lieutenant Seth Whitney Jr., 69th Innuendo Division. You put your ear to the ground. It's quiet. The soldier buried here apparently hasn't been reanimated yet. I can't believe they had a joke for this. I mean, I can, but I'm a little surprised. Dig it up. You make your way to the coffin and find a lockbox, which you open. You get 3 silver bullets, incendiary bullet, and heart attack. Visit another plot. 420? Plot 420 is completely overgrown with mushrooms. You root around in the loose shroomage and find a book. Coincidentally, it's a book about mushrooms. Mycology, your ecology. Visit another plot. 777? We could try that. Sergeant Major Paul Foley, 420th Infantry Division. The grave doesn't bear any telltale marks of necromantic interference. Dig it up. Ooh, incendiary bullet and smelling salts. We can try 666. Next to the tombstone, you find a pedestal with a leather-bound book on top of it. Looks evil. You better grab it before someone else does. Intermediate next mex. We can't do next mex because it makes our companion mad. 13? Next to the tombstone, you find a pair of refuse, obviously left behind by one of the necromancer's cultists. In addition to being evil meddlers in dark forces best left unmeddling, those jerks are real litterbugs. There's a little slip of pink paper here, a discipline slip. Looks like one of the necromancer cultists got written up. He got a write-up? 2 more of these and he'll be ritually eviscerated. Nothing personal, just corporate policy. That's really good, actually. I love that. I love that so much. Can you really go through all of these? 999. It reads, Private Julian Nelson, 42nd Infantry Division. You're rattling and scratching coming from beneath the tombstone. Dig it up. Alright, we're gonna blast the shit out of them. Skull chip, skill to bone. Hooray! Alright, that's a lot of plots. This is the Eternal Flame. Do not touch the Eternal Flame. You got it. We got a discipline slip. Read over the infractions listed on the slip. Looks like one of the cultists was gathering dangerous mushrooms. Curious. You stick the slip in your journal. I should check that out. Oh, we found the book on Blow on it. Hi, Mothy. You flip through the mushroom book and memorize the positions of all the spots on all the mushrooms. You got a perk passing fair mycologist. You can identify useful or deadly mushrooms. After you finish reading the book, you absentmindedly misplace it while musing on mushrooms. Drat. Okay. Who's this guy? Oh, it's a goblin. The goblin is roasting a weenie over the Eternal Flame. I am pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. No is good fire, not wasting it. The flames over that way are all short-lived and uninteresting. I don't think I should just kill this guy. I'm not really that invested in the eternal flame. No, let's do a wander. Banshee suddenly gets spooked by something off the side of the trail, and it's easy to understand why. There's a horse skeleton in the ditch, which is a thing that's probably extra spooky if you're a horse. Hop down and investigate. Approaching the horse more closely, you see the tattered remains of a pair of Pony Express saddlebags on its skeletal flanks. The starboard bag is empty, and the port one, why are they using ship directions for a horse? Contains a skeletal human hand with a ring on it. You conclude that either the horse rider died with his hand in the saddlebag, or someone is really sad that the skeleton hand they ordered never showed up, even though they paid extra to have it sent Pony Express. Hey Annie, go out here oiling their snakes? We are. Either way, free ring. Ring of getting to places faster. Reduces the frequency of random encounters. Interesting. It's kind of neat. Let's check out Ghostwood. My light is better, so I want it to be the brightest. That's fair. A clacking, hissing sound draws your attention to a skeleton limping out of the shadows. She's wearing the dry, rotted tatters of an old army jacket, and is so full of bullet holes that she's more of a skeleton-shaped cloud of hovering bone splinters than a skeleton. She must have what they call true grit. Let's hornswoggle her. Wow, look at you. It sure is your lucky day running into me like this. Hiss. I just happen to run a skeleton spackle and plastering service. Here's my card. I'll just fold it up and tuck it into your eye socket. There, so you won't lose it. Come by the shop tomorrow and I'll fix you right up. You saunter away while the puzzled skeleton tries to dig a blank piece of paper out of her eye socket with broken fingers. You gain 20 XP. Cool. It's a ghost town. Ah, all the buildings of this town are weirdly hazy and translucent, like, oh, ghosts, it's a literal ghost town. Alright, fair enough. You might expect to be able to just walk straight through the door of a ghost building, but some kind of force is preventing you. I guess you could knock on the force? Your fist makes a distant, echoey plap. Oh, shit. How'd that happen? What did I hit? That was really bad timing, but that was not on purpose. That was not on purpose. I don't actually know how I managed that. I got that joke. What did I hit? Don't worry about it. Alright, echoey plap sound on the barroom door, and a ghostly voice comes out of nowhere. Howdy there, gal. New in town? Yeah, I was wondering if... Sorry, I can't do business with you until you have a visitor identification card. Ain't supposed to even talk to you, really. Okay, where do I get one? Try Town Hall down the end of the street. Thanks. Wait, what? Someone mounted a pencil sharpener on one of the balcony posts for some reason. Sharpen a pencil. You don't have any pencil to sharpen. Well, shit. Oh. This looks to be the ghost of the town hall. It looks like a regular town hall, except, you know, the whole ghost thing. Oh, hey, J-Bum. So far, we're having a lot of fun. Your fist makes a distant echo. Why does it have to be plap? Of all the jokes that didn't age well, it had to be plap. Silly walking. Yeah, silly walking's great. Ah, visitor. You'll be needing a visitor identification card. I guess so? I'll be happy to help you fill out the forms. Most living people have trouble holding the pages. You'll be needing a number 3 pencil. If you're filling in the form, can't you just use your own pencil? I will be, but the instructions say very clearly the applicant must have a number 3 pencil. Huh. A number 3 pencil. Isn't a number 2 pencil the usual kind? I suppose, but a number 3 pencil is 50% more official. Okay. Where can I get one? Try the Department of Requisitions. It's just next door. You mean the general store? It's a little more specific these days, but yes. Okay. Office supply? Hello, excuse me. I need a... Sorry, I can't help you unless you have a visitor ID, but I need a pencil for it. No visitor ID, no supplies. Bureaucracy. Hey. You hit it before you knocked on the door. You just didn't notice until... I don't see how I hit it by accident. The general store won't give me a pencil without a visitor ID. No, certainly not. They aren't authorized to deal with anyone who doesn't have an ID. So how am I supposed to get a number 3 pencil? I suppose I could issue you a temporary visitor permit. You don't need a pencil for that one. Okay, great. What's your last name? Chart, right? Okay, it's Fajita. First name, Pudding Pico Bobcat Taint. Taint Fajita? Jesus. It's Clussy. Middle name, Murder. Justice, Danger, Nice, Trouble. I should go with Murder. Great. Where are you from? Hey, fuck you! Fuck you, asshole! That's not what I said my middle name was! They set me up. Where are you from? I'm staying in Dirtwater at the moment. Oof, well, if you set your sights low enough, you'll never be disappointed. Damn! Alright, how many bars are in the window of the Adjunct Department of Records? What? It's a quiz to make sure you've actually been paying attention to your... It's a quiz to make sure you've actually been paying attention to and care about our little town, so just breezing through to show your dedication. 6? Correct! Nice! Alright, everything seems to be in order. Here's your temporary visitor pass. It expires in 11 seconds. Oh shit, we better get over here. No problem. Okay. Last name. Fajita. But... Are you serious? How am I supposed to do this? This temporary pass is basically useless. Maybe there's somewhere you can find a pencil around here. You gotta forge it? Not sure you could even lead a ghost horse to this, even if you wanted to. How do we get a... Terrific. People coming back from the dead was bad enough. Now we got a whole undead town. I don't think this is the same thing. These are ghosts, not skeletons. Huh. So if I see a bunch of houses that have been stripped down to just studs and beams... Oh, sorry. So if we see a bunch of houses that have been stripped down to studs and beams... Yeah, we'll know we've got a necro architect on our hands. How the hell do I find a pencil just lying around? Oh. There's a regular cactus. Well, the ghost of a regular cactus. The ghost of a regular cactus with the ghost of a pencil stabbed into it. You managed to snag the pencil with the corner of your temporary visitor permit and yank it out of the cactus. Nice. Oh wait, this is the number 4 pencil. Sharpened ghost pencil. Alright, let's try it. We combine them now. Right, a number 3 pencil. Here it is. That's a number 4 pencil. No, it's 75% of a number 4 pencil. I see. Hi, Aria. I don't see anything about this in the bylaws. Very well, I suppose it will do. Let's get you started on that visitor identification permit. Thank God. Last name, Fajita. First name, Clussy. Middle name, Edgelord. Clussy Edgelord Fajita. Yeah, that matches what it says here. Good. Where are you from? Boring Springs. I've heard of it. I hear it's a real crap hole. Okay, last question. How many bars are the windows of the adjunct Department of Records? 6. Fucking... What did you add the cowgirl tag? Well, we're playing a Western game. Is it... This is... 6. Why is it like... Why is it so hard? Please just let me have a visitor pass. God, it's like trying to become a US citizen or some shit. 10. Correct. This all seems to be in order. Allow me to officially welcome you to the town of Ghostwood. Here's your visitor ID. Thank you. So was it always called Ghostwood or yes, total coincidence? Huh. Oh. I can't buy office supplies? Miss Fajita, was it? What can I do for you? Nothing, I guess. Department of Records, how may I help you? I can't think of anything. Howdy, what can I do for you? I need a drink immediately. No problem. Beer or whiskey? Whiskey. Good choice. Only one small problem, though. And what is it? I'm out of whiskey requisition forms. Mind going down to administration and picking one up for me? Sure. These ghosts love bureaucracy. They sure do. Where even is the requisitions place? The town hall, I guess? I hit whiskey requisition form for the bar down the street. Bar? Oh, you mean the Department of Libations. Sure, I can get you a whiskey request form. Great. Is what I'd like to say, but I'm out of form transfer envelopes. What? I can't transfer a form to a different department without a form transfer envelope to make sure it doesn't get tampered with during transport. You must be joking. No, madame, this is serious business. I'll tell you what, though. They should have a supply of spare form transfer envelopes at the Department of Requisitions next door. I need a form transfer envelope. All right, which color? Color. Naturally, different colors are for different purposes. Tan for regular inter-department transfers, blue for extra municipal transfers, red for emergencies, and green for bribes. those. Blue. Wait, no, I said red. Oops. Thanks. I'm back here for the whiskey requisition form. Here's transfer envelope. Oh, a red one. You must really need that drink. Here you go. One requisition form. Man. I just want a whiskey. I didn't even want a whiskey before. Oh, a red transfer envelope. You must be really thirsty. Okay, let's get this filled out. Last name, Fajita. First name, Plussy. Middle name, Edgelord. Okay, that matches your visitor ID. This is a dry town, this kind of tinted. It might be. So can I get a whiskey now? Sorry, we're fresh out of whiskey. I hereby vow to destroy this place. I'll raise all the buildings and salt the earth. Now don't get all bent out of shape. If you go tell the Department of Requisitions, they'll set us up with a fresh case. Fine. The bar. I mean, the Department of Libations is out of whiskey. Thanks for letting us know. We'll get a case sent over. I have to fill anything out? No, that'll be handled on delivery. Great. In 2 days. Hey, don't look at me that way. There's a lot of processing forms for a booze delivery. I need a drink. I want a beer. Alright, just gonna take your name down for the requisition slip. Fajita, Clussy, Edgelord. That'll be 103 meat, including the deposit on the bottle? Sure. Bottle of ghost beer. Ooh, it's cold. We have 1 bottle of ghost beer. Oh, it's pretty good. Increase your muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 5 for the rest of the day. Department of Records. Why is this stable the Department of Records? Man, this town fucking sucks. We're getting the fuck out of here. I'm not coming back here in 2 days. Seems pretty sick to me. Yeah, it is sick. This town is so dead. Let's blow it. All right, we're going to Breadwood. Great. No kerosene. We can burn down that ghost town. Lodestone ring. Plus 20 to meat gains. That's pretty good. You know what town's gone to pot when the horses are drunk? Horses think it's a dry town. Listen. What's our ring right now? Goblin red lead ring. It's pretty good. Is this supposed to be a lesbian road trip, or is this just like your e-goggles? I mean, it could be. We haven't really made any moves on the dock. What is this? The grapes here are all too old to still be legible. Croissant, Breton, Dunwich crouton, bunkhouse. On one hand, it's a modern convenience. On the other, it's got 0 privacy. Flush for fun. Oh, we got Master of Flushing. Plus 3 muscle, permanently. There's some water and a few miscellaneous toiletries provided. Wash up. 3 XP. This guy seems to be very focused on beard growing. This guy's just chilling by the fire. It must not be a very good fire. What's up? Howdy, stranger. I'm Hobart Boopert. You're what? Oh, I mean, hi, Hobart. I'm Clissy Vita. You seem like the traveling sort. Mind doing a fellow a favor? What's up? Thing is, my only dream in life is to see an owl skeleton. Huh. That's quite a dream. I heard they've got one at the petting cemetery, but what? The petting cemetery? Is that what it sounds like? Exactly what it sounds like. But you see, I ain't got meat for a ticket. You want a loan? Nah, I got no prospects of paying it back. But I got a camera and a camera? I figured if you went to the cemetery, you could take a picture of the owl skeleton and bring it back to me. Sure. Thanks. Here's an owl camera in the location of the petting cemetery. Owl K, I'll be back. Owl. Footlocker labeled H Holloway, and it's very locked. Oh, we only have lockpicking. Should we level up to lockpicking too? Sure. This might be important. We got Holloway's pen. A silver lapel pin in the shape of a mining pick with Jumble Neck Mine 1 year anniversary inscribed on the haft. This item goes on your lapel for plus 20 HP. What's on our lapel right now? That seems pretty good. Revolting Bruche, which gives plus 2 to all stats. That also seems pretty good. Hi. Howdy, Mayor. I'm Clusifida. Here on behalf of the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. We need to build a bridge in a hurry, so I'm here to cut a deal with you for lumber. Alright, I believe we can scrape together that much wood. What sort of down payment are you offering? You want this much lumber with no payment up front? Are you serious? I could probably offer you free train rides. I do enjoy a nice train ride, but that deal would be a real problem. And I've already got 7 problems to worry about now. Whoa, what's up? Sorry, I woke up really early this morning. The mayor glances at the list of problems posted on the wall and paces around nervously. Should I help with your problems? Oh, thank you. That would certainly welcome. I certainly welcome any assistance you can offer. Holy shit. You can glance at the problem board, which offers a selection of current issues, as well as a dire warning. Many problems? He has so many problems. The skeleton raids. There's a military cemetery not far from here, and I figure something must have happened to the caretaker because military skeletons keep wandering out this way and causing a ruckus. Alright, I'll check it out. Did we already go there, though? The buttery biscuit. Oh. Don't be this guy. The guy is grumbly washing dishes. He notices you looking away and waves you away irritated. It's probably dangerous to interrupt this. Just 2 old friends reminiscing about good times and occasionally showing one another their guns in a non-threatening way. Nice. What are these guys up to? The man with the black hat has a huge pile of meat in front of him. The man with the white hat looks broke and sad. What you playing, fellows? Pharaoh. But I wouldn't say we're playing. I'd say we did play until this cowpoke ran into money. The man with the white hat grumbles. How does it work? It's easy. You bet 50 meat, and then you name as many pharaohs as you can. Every time you name one, I give you 20 meat. Wait, what? If those are the rules, how did this guy lose all his meat to you? He's real bad at it. Alright, I'll give it a try. Alright, start naming pharaohs. Tutankhamun. Well, everyone knows that one. What else you got? Actually, you don't know the names of any more pharaohs. Really? Maybe you can just get away with making some up. Manunan Patra. He grumbles and hands you your winnings. How about Dinana Sput? Aman Patra. That we're just making up pharaohs. Mernos Samasis. That's just potato. That's all I got. The man in the white hat scowls. Tables closed, get lost. Whatever you say. He's still mad about losing. Better leave him alone. It says, I owe you 1 piano. Oh, the trading post. Let's trade with it. Blank postcard. Desert eating and drinking. Gives you foraging. Sick. Modern snake oiler. Monkey wrench. Provides the option to wrench things in certain places. Mushroom picking pliers. Wet boots. Sulfur match. Alright. Well, looks like some poor son of a biscuit wandered into town. Howdy, cake sucker. Wow, geez, rude and baffling. Get used to it. Like, we like our cussing here in Breadwood. Sure, fine, but cake sucker? We also like our breads and bread-related products, so I've noticed. Ask about darts. The sign on the ain't got no darts. Dang it. Ask about the guy washing dishes. That muffin lover ran up a tab he couldn't pay off. So now he gets to wash dishes. Some of them dishes I've been saving for just an occasion. How much does he owe? 150. I'll pay it. You're even dumber than I assume, but whatever. You can tell him he's free yourself. Alright. Give me a drink. The bartender pours a shot of something and slaps on the bar. I don't get to choose? No. Thanks. Hey, I paid off your tab, you're free. Huh? What'd you do a thing like that for? I was feeling charitable, I guess. Well, thanks, but I don't know how to do pretty much nothing except washing dishes. Nothing at all? Well, I can also wash clothes and play the washboard. That's pretty much it, though. Send him to Dirtwater. Well, there's plenty of job opportunities opening up in Dirtwater. Why don't you try your luck there? Well, alright, it's worth a shot. Thanks, pal. We saved him. No need to choose? I guess that's true. Last batch of mail never made it here. One of the library's 4 books was checked out and never turned back in. Stalled logging permit. Soup shortage. Skeletons everywhere. Missing yeast. Last time a mayor let this list get over 3 items, who chased him out of town with his breadstick nailed to the top of his head? Soup shortage? Yeah. Alright, let's ask him about the mail. Our last batch of mail never got here. We don't know if something happened to the mailman or what. Go talk to Reginald in the bunkhouse. He used to be the mailman. He can tell you where to start your search. You got it. You, Reginald. Who the f... is it? Fokaya? I don't remember how to say it. I know it's not just Foca. Acacia? That can't be it. Anyway. Focaccia. Focaccia. Oh, that's right. Anyway, bread. Alright, name's closely Fajita. The mayor got me investigating some missing mail. Said he could give me a line on where to start looking. Oh yeah, alright. I gave up being a mailman a couple years ago, but I doubt they've changed the system much. All the mail headed from here through the way station just southwest of here. I'll mark it on your map. Postal way station. Got it. No, I wanna leave. Okay. Postal way station, military cemetery. Curious abandoned well. Ignore it for now. How curious. This doesn't look much like a postal service property, no trespassing. Trespass. Stack of old newspapers. Oh hey, there's an undelivered letter underneath the stack. It's addressed to Roy Bean. Got a blank postcard. Stack of old newspapers. Somebody has removed all the funnies. There's literally no reason to care about them. Hi Rocker, how you doing tonight? We're playing some West of Loathing. The cabinet is full of maps, but you have no idea where any of them came from. Maybe you could ask about it at the post office in Dirtwater. Yeah, maybe. Big map of the whole region with lots of confusing little annotations on it. You don't even want to know what bureaucratic processes were involved in the placement of this outhouse. Yeah, that was an in-house. Heat wave? That's fucked up. It's time. Alright, well, if y'all haven't been here for a heat wave before, it just gets a little bit warm for a minute. Don't... Summer, it is... There's literally a heat wave. There is literally a heat wave. Which is unfortunate. Honestly, I'm ready for the summer to be over already, you know? You know? Now we're dancing. I am ready for the summer to be over already. House of Justice and Jelly Beans. Summer's bleh unless you live in the north. Even then it's getting pretty hot. Alright, we're going all the way down to Roy Bean's house. Roy Bean's House of Justice and Jelly Beans. We hit the goal? Yep. I gotta set it up this week. I gotta set up 7 TV. What the fuck? Is this even hooked up, flushed and see? Oh, it is. Roy must prefer to perform his morning ablutions outdoors. Perform some of your own. Gussy up a bit. A spittoon. For sale. There's a single yellow jelly bean in this case with a sign that says... Is it Peruvian? Peruvian murder bee honey jelly bean, very rare, 6,000 meat. What kind of lunatic would pay 6,000 meat for a single jelly bean? Not this kind, that's for sure. Not for sale, not for sale, not for sale. Howdy there, pilgrim. Name's Roy Bean. Howdy, Roy. I'm Clussy Pita. What do you have here? Well, when I first came to these parts, I was all about 2 things: dispersing justice and dispensing jelly beans. I was the biggest name in bounty hunting and candy selling anyone had ever heard of. Gosh, what happened? Oh, nothing particularly tragic. Just got old. Hung up my pistol for good. He points at the wall. He's pointing an empty hook on the wall over by the spittoon. I still sell some jelly beans from time to time, but they're out of fashion. This whole place is just a jelly bean museum now. Seems like the sign isn't out front isn't very accurate then. How do you mean? Well, if you aren't dispensing justice anymore, maybe it should just say museum. Huh, guess you have a point. Found this letter for you. A letter? Yeah. He opens it, reads it, snorts derisively, and tosses it into the fireplace behind him. Thanks anyway. For a jelly bean museum, I sure don't see many jelly beans. Huh, well. Bunch of crooks and shady characters stole them. All 3 jars. Suppose they think I'm a soft target now that I'm retired. Oh, shucks. I can help you get the jelly beans back. Assuming they haven't been eaten, I guess? Well, now, I would certainly appreciate the assistance. Can't offer much in the way of reward, but I can tell you which way the first group of thieves went if you happen out to that direction. Okay, I'll get them. And a spittoon. It's a spittoon, nothing special about it. Investigate. As soon as you get near the spittoon, you can smell the overpowering sweet stench it exudes. Nauseatingly sweet, like the rotting corpse of a dead gummy bear. Look inside. Garish rainbow colors swirl together in a congealing psychedelic madness. Is Roy using jelly beans as chewing tobacco? Yes, of course he is. Investigate further. We're talking about a bowl of jelly beans that have been sucked on, half chewed, and then spat into a brass bucket. Do you seriously want to put your hand in that swill of artificial coloring and thickened saliva? It will probably never be clean again. Go for it. Look, I'm serious. You're about to permanently dye your hand with a swirling mishmash of all the worst colors in the spectrum. No one will ever have a tattoo that looks as gross or as stupid. Give it to me. Well, I tried. Don't say I didn't warn you. You plunge your hand into the spittoon and fish around for a while. Eventually, you pull out a really disgusting-looking pistol and a pretty disgusting hand to shoot it with. You got a perk spittoon hand. Oh no. Your hand has been permanently stained by the rainbow-colored contents of the nasty spittoon. On the bright side, that hand will never suffer anything worse than that ever again. You get plus 20 sleaze, cold, and heat resistance. I don't even know what sleaze is. You got the befouled pistol. Deals stench damage instead of physical. Plus 6 moxie. And probably make a patoo sound when you shoot, too. Yay! Didn't we silver our pistol, though? I mean, it is just way better, though. Oh, wow, shoulder. Yeah, yeah, there is shoulders. There is shoulders, unfortunately. Okay. Now we have a really gross... Oh. Client redeem too expensive. It is just expensive enough. Considering you're always one... Wow. I'm gonna remember this. Twitch AQuietSigh will remember this. Try that your hands just sprouted from your torso. They do! Look! See? Ta-da! There's a skeleton out here in the desert. That's not very strange. People die all the time in the desert. This skeleton, though, is doing arm curls with a pair of iron dumbbells. He doesn't have any muscles, but somehow his bones are extremely ripped and or swole. That doesn't even begin to make sense. Medically speaking, yeah, that's pretty absurd. Hiss. You surrendered and the skeleton beats you into a thin and decidedly non-burly pulp. You gain effect angry. Ouch. What do you say, Alice? Alice is running into research notes. Uh-oh. What's up? Is there another cemetery in the area we need to check out? Yeah, you might say that. Definitely there's a cemetery-ish thing. We definitely need to check it out. Well, that doesn't sound ominous at all. Buffalo pile. What should we do next? Looks like we're gonna have to fix some things for the mayor if we want to get that lumber. Yeah. Well, you approach the bandit seat around the fire. The meanest-looking one speaks up. Don't know who you think you are, stranger, but you better turn yourself right around and head back the way you came, lest you want to eat lead. Well, that's not very neighborly. Take a hike, neighbor. You fellas stole a jar of jelly beans from an old man, and I aim to have those back. Oh, is that right? How are you planning to do that? With violence. Whoa, they're quick. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck! Oh, we're dead. You lost, which isn't surprising considering there are 5 of them. Gain effect angry. Oh man. Well, they kind of beat our ass. Let's go check out the buffalo pile. Off to one side of the trail, you spot a cactus that doesn't look quite right. Specifically, it doesn't look quite right because it has a goblin face. As you get closer, you become pretty sure it's actually just a goblin in a cactus outfit. He gives you some annoyed side eye and tries to wave you away, but the cactus arms aren't very mobile. Do you know a guy named Cactus Bill? Shh, away going. Let's talk to him. Why are you inside a cactus? Watching cactus herd for the keeping safe from a predator. What predator? Any predator. Desert tortoise. Cactus eagle. Other goblins. Now going away, ruining my disguise. Alright, we'll fucking just go. You said to leave the goblin alone with his whatever. Buffalo to buffalo, buffalo. This seems bad. It's covered in a bunch of weird cards. Take a look at one. Aberrant Worgen, so grim. Look at another. Disfigured Fairy, Bletch. Look at another. Abominable Skeleton, yuck. Oozing Mutant, weird. Gore Splattered Bear. You hear a lot of activity down that corridor. Chanting, shuffling of robes, clattering of bones. Scary stuff. You really shouldn't go in there. Don't tell me what to do. Aw, oh, man. Oh, what the fuck? Everyone here is super tough. Trying to shoot this gun will hit a buffalo soldier instead. Why is everything in here so tough? No one else in your party? No. Alright, we're dousing everyone in kerosene. Flaming bullet. Ah, shit. I'm gonna try to use these items. Wait, now that's... I wanna set them on fire. Why is it so hard? Flammable bullet oil. We're using so many items. I don't think this is worth it. Hot damage and set the target on fire. Poison. We have a silver bullet. Let's try an incendiary bullet. Well, we beat them using all of our items that we were saving for a rainy day. We got 450 XP. You've single-handedly put a stop to the cult's activity at Buffalo Pile. Impressive. You pretty much have the run of the place now if you need bones or anything. You got a perk, Unlimited Bones. The bones at Buffalo Pile are at your disposal. Well. We have unlimited bones. Alright, level up to Ploy Snake. Level up Moxie. Level up Grit. Unlimited bone works. It's true. It's covered in big beakers. Take one. Oversized chemical beaker. Blood, milk, ichor. Oh, lemonade. Giant vat filled with lemonade. Collect some. You have no idea what you're trying to make. Are you sure you want to mess with this stuff? Yes. Okay, you open the faucet and fill the beaker a third of the way with lemonade. Blood. Milk. Liquid in the beaker begins to bubble. Watch the reaction. Steam rises from the beaker as the reaction intensifies. The intense heat of the reaction melts the milk faucet. How will it end? Boiling subsides, and what's left in the beaker is... Yes, tell me. You're left with a beaker of ruined milk. You pour it down the floor drain, not crying about it one bit, and discard the beaker. Okay, what if we just get blood? The liquid in the beaker begins to bubble. Let's see. The steam rises from the beaker as the reaction intensifies. What's left in the beaker is... Since the only thing you put in the beaker was blood, the only thing you have now is blood. You pour it down the floor drain before it starts to scab, and then discard the beaker. Good thinking. Well, what are we supposed to put in here? Atop the slab, there's a skeleton-shaped indentation. I'm stupid. With a buffalo-shaped skull indentation, where the normal human-shaped skull indentation would be. That's a good thing to keep in mind if you end up in possession of the bones necessary to fill the indentation. We have unlimited bones. Shelves are filled with bones. Sorry, the shelves are filled with hundreds of crates, each full of buffalo and human bones, carefully sorted. If we need bones or bits of bones or teeth or anything, this would be a good time to grab some. I'm not stopping if we get a few miles down the road. Suddenly, you and your brother say you need some bones. Grab bones. Pretty much set for bones right now. You can always come back if you're running low. Look through the bars and see hundreds of buffalo human skeleton hybrids locked in there, through to a cell. The keys are hanging right next to the door. You could let some out if you wanted, but they all look pretty angry. Do it. Got the jump on them. Let's kill one of these buffalo skeletons. We are pretty good at this. Assuming the buffalo doesn't kill me in one hit. She did not. We did it. We got a lot of meat. Thank you. Right, what if we just get lemonade? What's left in the beaker is... There's a saying in the scientific community, lemonade in, lemonade out. You definitely proved it. Holy shit, this is really good. Stomach, liver, spleen. Does this count as a potion? How many beakers of lemonade can we get? Aw, the faucet's clogged shut. Right, so lemonade kicks ass. Little wooden container filled with reading material. Investigate. Modern snake oiler. Alright, we can get good medicine, strong medicine, or big spleen that lets you consume more potions. Let's get big spleen. Sticky note. Abracadaver has got to be important. Okay. So now we can have an extra... Oh, we can take that beaker of lemonade. Drink the lemonade. It's extremely refreshing. You get the effect that life gave you lemons. Now we have plus 15 to all stats. Bones rule. Decent-sized wardrobe, hide in it. Settle in amongst the thick black robes. It's pretty comfortable. Wait. You wait and wait for someone to enter a room so you can eavesdrop on them, but no one ever shows up because they're all dead. Oh yeah, I remember that. The wicked-looking leather-bound tome on the pedestal. Take it. Frightening topics and neck smacks. Gives you raised skeletal thrall. Oh, we're back here. Well, that was pretty easy. Holy crap, what is this? You never heard of the buffalo pile? It's a huge burial mound where early settlers put their dead. And since they had a ton of buffalo bones left over from killing and eating them all, that's what they buried them in. What? Well, I was just thinking, I wouldn't have expected there to be a big hole in the side of it like that. Oh, weird. Alright, petting cemetery. A shot rings out and you duck just in time to avoid your hat being ruined. The skeleton is standing in the road ahead, arms akimbo, hands just over her holster, ready for another quick draw. Oh, she's also literally on fire. I forgot to mention that. Fight him. Oh, come on. Fuck you, flaming skeleton. Get fucked. Red hot pistol. Well, that's pretty good. I don't think it's as good as the gross stinky pistol. It is not. Here's the petting cemetery. Howdy, welcome to Gorman Lanecaster's one and only petting cemetery. It's educational and entertainal. And it's only 500 meat for a lifetime pass. Entertainal? Like, don't knock the platter, or don't knock the patter, okay? Petting cemetery. That's right, a wide variety of guaranteed genuine animal skeletons, and you're free to touch them to your heart's extent. Sorry, content. Well, with your hands, it is. No riding. Can I feed them? You can try. Neat. Sure, I'll buy a pass. What the fuck? It's a petting cemetery. Use 500 meat. Wonderful. Just hold on a second while I memorize your face. Huh, okay. Go right in, and thanks for your patronage. Alright, we're at Anger 2. Skeleton of a jackrabbit. In a pinch, the jackrabbit can help you change a wheel on your wagon. Increase speed for the rest of the day. There's a plaque that says it's a pack-rack skeleton, but there's nothing there. Nuts. It is a skeleton of a desert tortoise. It is currently in a slightly less of a hurry to get places than it was when it was alive. I can increase our armor for the rest of the day. Plaque here says it's a buffalo skeleton, but there's nothing here. You're buffaloed by this fact. There's an owl skeleton. If you want to know how many fireballs it takes to get to the center of an enemy skeleton, just ask the owl. Alright, take a picture. Spell damage. Plax says it's a desert ape skeleton, but there's nothing there. And also, you're pretty sure there's no such thing as desert ape. This is a bobcat skeleton. Bobcats are known for their ferocity and the weird high-pitched noises they make when telling jokes. Increase melee. There's a hawk skeleton. Hawks resent being mistaken for falcons and will shoot you if you do it too many times. Increase your range damage for the rest of the day. I think we want armor. Boon of the Tortoise. How much does that increase our armor? Our armor is currently at 17. Nice. Can't we harvest things now? Ow. Who did we need to talk to about that? The postal guy, maybe? I forget who we were supposed to do the quest for. Is there like a quest log? Oh, neat. Ah, shit. Oh, the Alexandria Ranch. So you're running along the train. A wisp of smoke draws your attention to a devastated ranch, like really devastated. Worse than one of those, worse than most of the ranches around here, which are, on average, pretty messed up. Let's check it out. Ah, shit, that's all the cows. No way. There's no way past these cows except through these cows. Let's do it. Alright. Several demon cows. Shoot Nanny. Nice. Fucking hell, cows. Blast them. Tainted beefsteak. Smoldering leather. Wow, this place has really been blown to pieces. This used to be... this used to be an undestroyed bookshelf, but not anymore. The Diary of Alexandria. Smoldering books. Modern snake oiler. Is this like a library? A steel vault door. Okay, what's snake oil? Good medicine. You flip through the diary. Most of it's uneventful, describing the life of a woman who likes books and isn't interested in much else. It ends with a passage about a soldier from a nearby fort warning her about some kind of danger he wouldn't specify. So she moved her most valuable books to the cellar and took the ordinary precautions, boarding up the windows and not leaving the house at night. Turns out that wasn't much good against cannonballs. Huh. Can't believe they cannoned her. Curious abandoned well. You spot a man who, for some reason, has set up 3 wooden posts sticking out of the ground. The first one encircled by a pyramidal stack of different sized stone rings. The man is looking at the stones and scratching his head. When he sees you, he asks if you don't mind helping him move stones to the 3rd post. Tell him what you think of the stone rings. Mysticality 20. You give the man his stone rings the double middle fingers and stride away with deep satisfaction. Nice. transponder goes ape as you get close to the well. Attach a rope, climb down. Oh, it's a portal. Anything good? It's lifeless. Bunch of paper cards on the table. Grab them. El Vibrato punch cards. Single button on top of the machine. Press it. You press a button and the machine speaks. A voice says, Stasta. 7 buttons appear on the platform. Look at them. Look at the buttons. Press the first one. Terminal emits a harsh buzz. The 7 buttons disappear and the original one appears. A voice says, Hatada. Huh. A voice says, Poo-poo. Ichiban? Okay. A voice says Ganilla. 7 buttons appear on the platform. The terminal emits a reassuring tone. You've learned the El Vibrato word for the number 0. The 7 buttons disappear and the original one appears again. Is this just learning words? Anan. 2? We've learned the word for number 1. That one's new. 7. Anoobst. 3? Five? Ichibao. Poo-poo. I mean, we're learning words, I guess. Okay. 6. The voice says 1. Press the second one. 6. Well, we learned all the... We learned the numbers. The screen says Habano Stakusum. There are no buttons, so there's a thin slot underneath. Put in a small punch card. You insert the card into the slot. The machine screen springs into a frenzied activity. You can't consciously make sense of what you're watching, but when it's over, you know things you didn't know before. Learn the El Vibrato word for adjustment and organic. Whoa. Put in a small punch card. Primary and south. System select cache. West disposal headwear. Central power insert. Well, we're learning words, I guess. That's cool. We're learning ancient space knowledge. How useful is that? I don't know. Your El Vibrato device starts beeping and bleeping and leads you to an unremarkable sand dune, which quickly becomes remarkable when the robot buried underneath it wakes up. Don't kill me? Okay. He's not so tough. Oh, maybe he is tough. Oh wait, no, he's not. It's fine. Robot dead. We got some scraps. Okay, Fort Memoriam. Oh, this guy's here. They're playing Warhammer. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna take a quick break before we talk to these guys playing Warhammer. I'll be right back. Have a good break. Thank you. Hi, I'm back. Okay. Sorry about that. Guitar time. It's true. See, I told you it'd be a short break. Bam. Okay. Oh, I hope you didn't hear my neck crack. Sorry, I worked this morning. Ugh. It was actually really busy at work, which is why I think my throat's going out on me tonight. Will this snap? It's true. Okay. A little crunch, yeah. Some days we're a crunchy snake. Wait, no, I don't want to climb up the tower. I'm trying to look at the Warhammer guys. The shelf is laden with candy. Help yourself. Got clove drops. Peppermint drops. Increase your item drop bonus by 10% for the rest of the day. That seems pretty. Why is our spleen so fucking... Okay. Eat peppermint drops. Pull the dropper out and try to do a trick where you drip the oil into your mouth from as far up as you can reach, but you end up getting most of it in your eyes. Ow. Okay, I don't... See, we can take more... Wait, can I do this again? No. Not many people would walk around in a cow hat in this day and age. Not to imply they were ever in fashion or anything. Talk to them. Hi, I'm Clussy. Hi, I'm Melvin. Ain't a cemetery caretaker? No, I think Jeff said something about having a day job. It hasn't been that day for like 2 weeks, though. Snort. What's with the hat? We're doing historical reenact. Oh, this is the historical reenactment from the grave. That's what we're supposed to be doing. You're playing a tabletop war game. Well, okay, sure, but a historical one. Anyway, we only switched to this after we quit doing real reenactments. Why'd you quit? It was too much exercise. Also, someone kept refusing to lie down when he got killed. You missed! What's the game you're playing? Oh, you probably are familiar with this type of board game. It's a very specialized form of entertainment. What I mean is, you seem to be using Flintlock 4000 rules, but my brother's set didn't have cows. Oh, well, yeah, we had to mod them in ourselves. Cool, huh? Huh. Flintlock 4000, huh? Can I play? Well, the rules are pretty complex. I don't think the others will want to stop to play. I don't think the others will want to stop to play a teaching game. I already know it. My brother used to bug me to play with him all the time, so he could test his strategies. Then great, yeah, we're sure to play on the cow side. Step up to the table and grab some dice. Alright. Sick. Who are these guys? This guy's eating chips like they're going out of style. Wait, he's a nerd. Nerds don't care about what's in style. Damn. Oh, there's actually just a guy playing guitar. This guy doesn't seem interested in the game. He's just noodling around his guitar. Hello, guitar man. Hey, what's up? Not into the game? No, I mean, I like games. That's why I hang out with these guys. But I've gotten bored of these strategy games. I want to play something different. Like what? Well, I like playing the guitar, so I was thinking of some kind of guitar game where you pretend you're in a band and you have to hit the right chords. That sounds hard if you don't already know how to play guitar. Yeah, I'm thinking of a real simplified version of the guitar. But then it wouldn't be much fun for me. I have an idea. Instead of pretending to play in a band, why don't you join an actual band and play guitar for real? I know a place that's looking for talent. Huh. Put my guitar skills to actual use? That's not a bad idea. Okay, cool. It's the Jewel Saloon in Dirtwater. Tell them I sent you. Thanks so much. I'll head there now. Godspeed, guitar man. Oh, the music changed. Alright, who are these fucking weirdos? Mom made Rufus stop drinking that brand of soda after he didn't sleep for 4 days and started yammering about putting our cat in a box to see if he was alive or not. Talk to him. Hi, I'm Clussy. Hi, I'm Buddy. Are you the cemetery caretaker? Nope, I am a dedicated, unemployed layabout. Then where did you get the money to buy the expensive wargaming figures? Grift. How do you like the game? It's pretty good. I prefer the science fiction version, though. What's that like? It's real interesting. It has vehicles that move without horses, and guns that fire more than once before reloading. Whoa, that sounds really imba. How'd you get into this? I was in the actual war. Made it out with only a few scars and a limp, fortunately, on account of I spent a whole lot of the war hiding in a cave. When I heard about reenactments, I signed up to find out what I missed. It's probably not a whole lot like what you missed. Yeah, better snacks for one. Okay. This guy looks like Gordon Freeman. This guy is excitedly and repeatedly describing his favorite kinetoscope reel. How do you get Ernie? What's this kinetoscope reel you're talking about? Let's see. Well, there's two guys. Oh, wait. You haven't seen the Dickinson experimental sound film yet? It's amazing. What's it about? Well, there's two guys dancing while a third guy plays a violin into a huge cone. You can actually hear the violin. It's so great. And then the fourth guy walks in. What's he do? Nothing. That's when it ends. Sounds pretty avant-garde. How's the game going? Pretty good. We're on a real winning streak. If we'd been in charge of the army when the real war happened, things might have gone a lot differently. Probably the real war has a lot more unbalanced in terms of unit allotments. Good point. So the cemetery caretaker is Jeff. Which might be this guy. Oh, that's Jeff. You the cemetery caretaker? Yeah, that's me. Did one of the other guys tell you? Did one of the other guys tell you? I try to keep it hush because people assume you're a weirdo if you work for the graveyard. I'm actually here to tell you to get back to work because skeletons are wandering out of the place and causing trouble for the neighbors. Ah, nuts. Sorry. Well, look, I'm on a real winning streak here. I'll go back once it's over, okay? Alright, so we have to beat him at Flintlock 4000? Oh, shit. There's different ones. Alright. Which battle would you like to recreate? Early skirmish. Oh, this is like a whole ass... Okay. We have Army Grunts and Army Demon Hunter. Attack enemy with highest mysticality. Will dumbly attack whatever is directly in front of... Alright, so we want to kill this guy. Okay, we have Hell Bolt. Deal 3 damage. Hell Missile. Human will be utterly destroyed. Hail your target. Hell Raise. Increase target stats by 1. This will not end your turn. We have 2 Cow Cultists. 1 Wall of Beef. Alright, let's increase the stats. And explode the Army Demon Hunter. That seems pretty good. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck! Okay, maybe that didn't work. They're trying to give me more AP. Increase our stats, and then Hellbolt? I think we're gonna lose. Yeah, we're gonna lose. Can't win them all. How the hell? Muscle, Mysticality, Moxie does not attack. Heal target, surrender. Like, I can blow up this guy. They kill this. I can Hell Missile another guy? Do I die from this? How the fuck? Because I have to kill the army demon hunter, I think. Or am I wrong and I just need to be focusing on these guys? Maybe I just have to pump everything into the wall? Am I gonna die? Yeah. Because I could just go like hell raise, hell raise, hell raise, hell raise, hell raise, and then shoot this guy. Then what happens? Like he survives one turn and then the cultist gets shot. Heal. Hell raise. Shoot this guy. I can't tell if this is what we should be doing. Alright, occultist is dead. But now it's gonna take us forever to kill anything. We can hell raise ourselves and then shoot this guy and he'll be dead, but... Oh, he won't be dead? Oh, no, this isn't it. This isn't it. Restore 1 AP to the Bovermind every round. Wall of beef. Okay, does this do it if we buff him a little bit and then hit? It'll survive this turn. Okay. We can kill you. This might do it. Yeah, and then we can hell missile this guy. We don't have enough. Ah, shit. Mysticality's 7, or Mysticality's 3. Alright, so we can shoot you. Hell missile. We have 2 action points. We can heal ourselves. And then it's like a DPS race with this guy. Oh shit, we're not gonna win the DPS race though. Okay. Hold on. I think we're figuring it out. much is this? 1. So they deal 5 damage. We can heal by 5, so they would die. And then you took 9. So there's no, like, healing doesn't seem like it's something we really need to do. We can heal this, and then they'll take 2 hits this turn, and then we could shoot you. Is this smart? Are we doing the right thing? And then he gets hit twice. The wall's gone. We can kill you. We take a hit. No. Okay. So we spent too much last time. I think we have to raise this. I think we need to shoot you. We get 2 AP. You take 2 hits. You get shot. We can raise your mysticality, so you'll get shot next turn. We don't have enough? Uh-oh. How did I fuck this up? I'm actually curious how I fucked that up. Wait, we have 5 action points. So what? I blow up a guy. Get 2 AP. Hit. Hit, still alive. Hit. Increase your mysticality. Shoot you. Hey Faye, welcome out. How you doing tonight? I'm doing this puzzle fight. Okay, you get shot. I'll take a hit. Should I heal anything or do anything else? I think I just shoot you. Wild story to tell you, but it's not stream saved. Can I DM it? Sure. Go for it. Okay. I need to shoot that guy. I'll get 1, I'll be at 5. I should probably heal myself. Shoot you. I'll get 1 AP. I have 1 AP left. He's gonna hit me for Moxie. Shoot you? 7. But this won't shoot him for more. Yeah, he goes to 3. How am I so close? Was I supposed to boost myself twice? I'm so confused. Sent? Okay. Raise hell on myself. Shoot this guy. Maybe I'm supposed to kill this guy sooner? Oh, I didn't boot. Well, no, because I can't. So maybe I just have to get lucky. No, it seems unlikely that the plan is to get lucky. I did get lucky, though. Sort of. Oh, I didn't up my thing. I guess it's fine. Hit for 6. He's gonna shoot you. I can hell raise myself. I've hell raised myself twice. Shoot this guy. No, because I only hit him once. I'm gonna die next turn, right? I have 1 action point. I can heal myself. Because I'm gonna be stuck missing a... How do I get 1 more turn out of this fight? Is there a way to cheat? Okay, what if I do this? 8, 8. No, because that's the same result. Does this just always do? You will deal 3 damage. I see. Attack whatever's directly in front of him. Do I just heal this? This seems unlikely. It seems unlikely I'm supposed to just keep healing this guy. Yeah, that didn't work. Now we're just in a worse spot than last time. Why am I so dumb? Okay, there's gotta be... Alright, we shoot that... We buff him twice. Yeah, but... I'm like missing something here. Alright, let's try a different battle. Battle of Cow Ridge. Hell Bolt, Hell Missile. Cow. Infantry Steer will attack whatever's in front of it. Okay, so they have a healer. We probably have to kill the healer, right? Okay. What happens if he kills everything that's in front of him? Guess we'll find out. kill this, see what happens now. Does the cow just do nothing? Oh, that sucks. Why would you just do nothing? I'm so bad at Flintlock 4000. Yeah, because that does nothing. We can't get more. Okay. Start shooting these guys. He's dead. And then I die? What am I doing wrong here? Do I need to boost myself? That doesn't seem to, like, do anything. So I still do 3 damage, right? It just says 3 damage. There seems to be no reason to increase my stats like ever. I guess I'll take less damage, but not by enough to really matter, right? How much health do I have? Yeah, because I'll get hit next turn and die. Do not die. I'm trying, Monty. I'm trying! I'm really awful at these puzzle fights, apparently. They seem simple. But I guess I'm dumb. I'm trying so hard. See, like, he takes 7, he's dead. Do I just heal him? Okay. Like, unless I'm supposed to just shoot this guy normal? Won't he heal himself? Is he gonna come get me? Oh wait, he might not do anything. I don't have anything to attack. Okay, we did it. You prevailed in the Battle of Cow Ridge. Alright. Battle of... Oh, fuck. Look at all this shit. Blackest Angus. Attacks the nearest column with enemies in it. Will attack whatever's directly in front of him. So you. Ah, fuck. Sorry. Army medic. Army sniper will attack the enemy with the highest HP. Do I kill the sniper? I think we're just gonna see how this kind of plays out. Let's try killing the sniper. No, he got his butt kicked. Oh, you're really good. What? He can heal multiple guys? And he throws a fucking grenade? Oh. He sure does. This seems like it worked out, mostly. Okay, somehow we got through that. I don't know if we deserve to win that one. Heck yeah. Lobbers battle. What the fuck is this shit? Okay, I've got to kill this guy for sure. Oh, they're all grenade guys? Oh, that sucks real bad. This guy's gonna die, right? Yeah. Alright, kill the next guy. Sick. I think I out DPS him at this point. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. Is the last one the hardest? I thought it'd be the easiest. Okay. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Okay, I have 4 action points. If I boost this guy and then kill you, maybe I'm not supposed to boost you? Because I kill you next turn and then we end up in a fight. Yeah, that guy still dies. I can kill you. And then I die in this exchange. Maybe I'm supposed to heal them a bunch? Yeah, he'll spend the turn killing this guy. You'll die next turn. I can kill you. Like, I can get really close. Say I shoot this guy first. Then what, like this goes down in one turn? Yeah. And then I go down the next turn? Yup. That's not gonna work. Man. What am I missing here? I feel so dumb. Okay, what if we try to beef the wall? Get some AP, we can kill a thing next turn. So it takes 8 damage. Well, no, I don't have enough to... That didn't really do anything, so it still dies this turn. No, that can't be it. So I've got to kill one of these guys for sure. It can't be luck-based, is it? I guess it could be luck-based. Shoot this guy in front. Okay. If I kill him, and then I'll gain 2, I'd have to heal myself. I have to kill this guy. Like, I can... I can take one hit. But then I gain 2, and... I gain 2 a turn. I guess I could full heal myself each turn. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay, yeah, if I full heal myself each turn, and then, okay, and then shoot this guy, and then I'll get 2. This is gonna take forever, though. It'll work. Oh god, this sucks. This is some degenerate wargaming bullshit. Alright, fine. I guess if we win, if we finally beat the challenge. Look how sad he looks. I like our fucking bovine brain lord, or what did they call it? The Bovermind. Yeah, we're the Bovermind. Alright, undefeated. Nice. Wow, you're really good at this game. Getting good was the only way to keep my little brother from lording it over me all the time. I feel like we should give you some kind of prize. I've got some leftover guns from when I was gluing the figurines together. Want them? Sure, thanks. A bunch of really small guns. There's a handful of teeny pewter guns, which presumably serve some purpose in the games they play at Fort Memoriam, but which could also be used to outfit a small army of elves. Well, that's pretty handy. Play another one. Oh, stop playing around. Alright, well, we beat Jeff. Hey. Looks like I broke your winning streak. Yeah, dang it, I guess you did. GG. Hey guys, I gotta go back to work. I'll catch you next week. The other guys reply with a chorus of see-yas as he leaves. Alright, sick. What is this? Candy wrappers. Alright, we're free. Pile of trash that smells very bad. Oh, we have stench resistance. Sweet smelling flowers. Kurtz fit pants? These pants are very tight to better show off your leg muscles. Plus 7 muscle. Alright, souvenir spoon. Shelf is stuffed full of rule books for the weird game those nerds are playing. Study them. You pore over the rules until you understand them perfectly enough to realize that they're for an entirely different game than these guys are actually playing. Oh well, at least you learned something useful. Plus 50 XP. As you're about to walk away from the shelf, you notice a book that definitely doesn't belong there. You got an item. Horrifying Concepts of Nexmex. Gives you Rain of Teeth. Oh. Liquid in the spittoon is a bright yellow. I feel like that's all that needs to be said about it. Look closer. I'll never understand you. Alright. Well, you crouch down next to the spittoon. From the nauseating sweet stench coming out of it, it appears that these nerds may have been using it as a makeshift urinal, as you may have suspected. Oh, sorry, they haven't been using it as a makeshift urinal, as you may have suspected, but rather they're using bright yellow lemon lime soda flavored chewing tobacco, unless... Want more spittoons, you sicko? Because you get items from the spittoons! Well, another possibility is that they have been using it as a urinal, and they're all extremely diabetic, which, now that I think about it, is a real possibility. In fact, it is probable both those things are true. Search it. Really, you're just gonna put your hand in the nerd piss and or spit bucket. Just gonna dive in there. Just gonna splish splash around in that yellow yes. Oh, I got a sword. With a fanfare. I don't. It's too late. I need the item. With a fanfare of sad trombones and a choir of angels retching, a sword rises out of the spittoon, held aloft by a wet, bedraggled, and miserable-looking woman's arm. Since you're already kneeling, the arm wastes no time before tapping you on both shoulders with the sword, splashing your clothes with the yellow slime, and officially declaring you Clussy Feet a queen of filth. Congratulations! The sword clatters on the ground as the hand drops it with a shudder and withdrawals into the spittoon. This is a replica of King Arthur's sword. You know it's a replica because there's no way history would have allowed the original to get this comprehensively covered in tobacco spit. Deals stench damage instead of physical. +6 muscle. That's pretty good. Long live the queen. Alright, well. We have the horrible Excalibur. Nice sicko sword, thanks. It's a sword for sickos. I guess we go back to Breadwood. Any sign of the missing mail? Not yet. You sure of that trouble at the cemetery? Yep, the caretaker's back on duty. Well, that's certainly good to hear. Those skeletons are a real nuisance. They sure have a way of getting under your skin. America glanced at the list of problems. Alright. Soup shortage. We keep a municipal soup kitchen open to help those who are down on their luck, which is pretty much everyone around here. But we've run out of soup and we need someone to go fetch some more soup stock load. Gives you a stack of bread poles to carry the soup in. Okay. Breadwood Yeast Armory. Breadwood's currently absent supply of militia yeast. What does that even mean? Alright, the soup stock load. Off the side of the trail, you spy a young cowboy staring sourly at his reflection in a puddle, trying to get his hat cocked at the maximally jaunty angle. Give him some advice. You walk up behind him and deftly flick his hat into place. His dour expression becomes a smile, but by the time he turns around to thank you, you've ridden off into the sunset. Gain 40 XP. We're so cool when we're a tuna cactus. Oh, neat. Got our mind-splaining bonus. Lockers have been pretty picked over by the looks of it. Get sulfur matches and dynamite. We're out of needles again. Alright, we got some soup. Whoever's camping left in a hurry. There's a diary under the crude pillow. Entry 1. This mine is the worst. It sucks so bad here. I have been in some lousy mines, but this one really takes the case. The case? The cake. Everything smells like soup. The walls are slick with it. I swear I can feel it getting into my pores. If I went to a doctor for a blood test, he'd probably tell me my blood is tomato basil bisque or whatever. Continue. Entry 2. We finally managed to get deep enough to hear the master, but it turned out the dang soup table is higher than we thought. We're spending 90% of our time bailing the stuff out, only 10% digging. I've got noodles in my boots. I hate this so much. Entry 3. Now the damn elevator's busted. It was always making a rattling noise, and the guys off shift couldn't sleep. That finally stopped. But it stopped because the elevator itself stopped, and we can't move it at all. How did we even set up camp here? Or why did we even set up camp here? I had to spend the whole day scrounging around to find a replacement 137, 59, and 23-pound compression springs for the repairs. We'll install them tomorrow. I feel like I need to know that number. Alright. 137, 59, and 23. Boss says we're giving up here and heading into a real deep mine. I heard the pen click. Wow. Pens exist. So it's getting serious. I'm just used to puzzles like this in this game now, where I need to remember shit. It's a shame I wasted all this work, but hot damn, it'll be good to get away from this soup. I will never eat soup again in my life. Got the springs installed proper, like the strongest being the shortest bolt, and so on. But now there's no time to wrench everything down. Gotta pack. Not like the elevator matters anymore. Really hope I don't screw up again and forget my diary here when it's time to leave. I don't think I've ever managed to fill in more than 10 pages of the same diary. That's the last entry. Alright, attempt to fix it. You see 3 different sized bolts on the side of the elevator, which are all very loose. There's a sign that says 3,200 pounds pressure required. And some sort of gauge which currently reads 0, whatever that means. Looks like you're gonna need a wrench. I had bought a wrench! I thought for sure I bought a wrench. I thought for sure I bought a wrench. I'm gonna make fucking lose it. What happened to my wrench? Cultist mask. +6 mysticality. It's pretty funny. How much shit do you have in that backpack? A lot. There's always room for more stuff in the backpack. Alright, let's go to Reboot Hill. Off to one side of the desert trail, a skeleton is sitting in the shade of a rocky ridge. Looks like some poor traveler must have succumbed to the heat. As you move closer to investigate, it appears that the skeleton is holding a book. As you get close enough to see that it's a copy of the Longfellow translation of Dante's Divine Comedy, you notice the skeleton is in fact reading it, turning the pages and making little notes in the margins with a pencil. Excuse me, you're in my light. Aha, talking skeleton. Sigh. Sorry, it took me by surprise. We could fight, surrender, or ask about the book. Or let's ask about the book. The Divine Comedy, that's about heaven and hell and so on, right? Mm-hmm. Is it accurate? I'm making corrections. Keep talking. You know, most skeletons I meet just sort of hiss and attack me. Because you won't leave them alone when they're reading. I assume it was more because of being rabid, mindless automatons. You might find out how rabid I could be if you don't stop bugging me. Seriously though, how do you talk without lungs? I don't know. How do you talk without a brain? Well, gee, that's mean. Go away. Plus, like, you don't have eyeballs, so shouldn't you... So you shouldn't even been able to read. Damn it, I can't talk today. Though come to think of it, other skeletons are able to see me, so hiss. Okay, fight. I'm sorry, skeleton. Ring of Smart Thinking. Ooh, +6 mysticality. It's pretty good, actually. Reboot Hill. Don't worry, it's just paint. Okay. Why is there so much space over here? Strange, there's a keyhole in the trunk of this tree. Plot number 1. You see the ghost of an elderly woman holding flowers. She seems lost and depressed, above and beyond what's expected for a ghost. Howdy, ma'am. Is there something I can help you with? Was that a Kingdom Hearts reference? A keyhole? I mean, maybe? You rang? Oh, it's so awful. I can't remember it all. Let's start at the beginning, okay? Keyhole in a tree, like in Halloween Town? Maybe? I would have to find the key to really know for sure, I guess. You see, I had 4 daughters. They married 4 brothers. They did what? The Smith boys. And after that, they each had 5 daughters of their own. Unfortunately, I outlived every one of the 24 of them. Four daughters married 4, so that's 8. And they each have 5 daughters. That's not... Shouldn't that be more than 24? You know you're a ghost, right? Oh yes, in fact, I died here in this graveyard, where they're all buried. They're not counting in-laws. I died here in this graveyard where they're all buried. I came to visit them, and I suppose my poor old heart finally gave out. That's not the problem, though. 95 years is a pretty good run, after all. So what did you forget? I brought this bouquet of flowers to put on my favorite granddaughter's grave, but I can't remember which of them was my favorite. You can't remember, huh? I'm so ashamed, and I can't bear to leave until I remember it. I see. Maybe I can help you figure out. Oh, thanks. I'd appreciate that ever so much. Can you remember anything about your granddaughter? Well, I'm certain her name ended in a vowel. First name ended in a vowel. All right, what else? I remember I was 4. Oh, jeez. Have a good lurk. Thanks, Tika. Okay. Name ends in vowel. I remember I was 40 when she was born. Or 37, or 42, or somewhere in that range. Okay, anything else? Her first name was longer than her last. Jesus. First name longer than last. Anything else? I remember she wasn't buried next to any of my daughters. Okay. Anything else? She passed at the same age as poor Becky. This seems like a lot of clues. Anything else? Favorite hobby was knitting? She knitted me a lovely sweater on Crimbo just the year before she died. That's all I can remember. Knitting. Okay, hang on. Let me think a moment. I think I know who it was. Actually, never mind. Plot 1. Hazel Jed Marmot. Ground here seems reasonably soft. Marmot skin cap. Okay. 7 pistol attack damage. Nice. Tripe pie. I want to eat a pie I dig up out of a grave. Alright, so we're looking for Becky, I guess. Hi guys. There's a whole gang buried here. Plain sweet. Guinevere sweet. Morgan sweet. Huh. Go silver bullet. God, these guys seem pretty tough. I need these guys to stop being so fucking tough. Incendiary bullet. You'll gain 1 AP. Like, hey, do I think I'll die if I... Maybe? Because I can't poison them, I don't think they're skeletons. I can chemical bullet them. That should be good enough. And then we get sawbones. Sick. Alright, Alice is leveled up. I like the sweet getting me there. Remember, wake up. Oh, we got a sweet sword. +6 Moxie? Is that better than +6 pistol damage? I don't know. Moxie 60. Smith. Becky. Penultimate Becky Smith. Wait, is there more than one Becky? The first Becky? Oh no. You uncover a coffin that was apparently delivered here by mail because it still has the address printed on it. Either that or this was a joke about how someone going to Hellstrom Ranch after they die. You discovered Hellstrom Ranch. Okay. Alright, so it's not a daughter, so it would be the second Becky Smith? Oh, there's more than one Becky. There's 3 Beckys. First Becky Smith. Penultimate Becky Smith. There's 4 Beckys! Okay. Becky passed its same age. Any better paper? Alright, Becky passed its same age. We have 1859. $1864. $1875, but I don't think it's that. Age, not date, silly Gorgon. No, I know, but they said the same. Wait, no, I thought they said the same. They died at the same age. Oh. Man, this puzzle sucks. Alright. Little Becky was $16. Night Aria. I can do math. Hi HD, how you doing? Penultimate was 24. First was old as shit. Okay. 38? 38? Fiona, Paula, Leonore. Mezzo. Holy shit, Mezzo was old as fuck. So that'd be 50. Please tell me that's all the Beckys. Okay. Not buried next to daughters. The daughters would be the older ones. From the 30s? Is it Magdalene? Magdalene lived to be 23. No, it couldn't be Magdalene. Well, maybe it could be Magdalene. Clues were not buried next to daughters. Becky past its age. Likes knitting. First name was longer than last name and ended in a vowel. Patricia. Penultimate Becky Smith. Penelope. Penelope was 50. Maybe it was Penelope. Did her name start with a P? Was it Penelope? No, it wasn't her. Okay. Okay, it wasn't Penelope. Well, it couldn't have been. Well, could it have been? Oh, I fucked that up and I have to come back to. Damn it. There's more than one plot? Ooh, decent whiskey. Looks like the remains of a picnic. You got jellied escargot, clove drops, Vienna blood sausages, and a gothic cameo. Plus 20 spooky resistance. Nice. We love spooky resistance. Alright, well, we fucked up that puzzle, I guess. We tried. I didn't realize you'd only get one shot at it and then have to come back the next day. Professional sword swallower. Tombstone is big and fancy. Open the door. Inside is a document and a weird metal object. Read the document. Document describes a Tontuine, the burial wishes of Chet Buttersley, and a weird sequence of letters. BTLITR. Huh. Take the object. a key fragment. Oh no, it's part of the key. Why are there so many puzzles here? BTLITR. Bit leader. Interesting. Chet Buttersley. Is it cross out those letters from Chet Buttersley? Would that be too easy? G, okay, B, T, T, there's no I. There's an L. Would they do that to me? R? R, T, T. No, because there's an L and an I. I don't think that would be it then. BTLITR. Huh. Fancy looking. Okay. Save. Read the document. Oh man. Barrel wishes of Philip Irongloat. Weird sequence of letters. O-I-E-H-T-E. O-I-E-H-T-E. Huh. Take the object. Oh, it's a key fragment. So I need a needle. Plot 3. Dig. Skull chips. Ah, shit. I have a lot of HP. Shoot Nanny up. Grit up. Maybe I can just shoot Nanny my way out of this? Hornswogglin, Quicken the Draw, Potionology. Moxie up? How much damage you take when you get hit? Muscle up. Alright. You're not gonna get past the barrier of whirling bones without, well, there's making it so there's not a barrier of whirling bones anymore. Dispel them. Hi. These cultists look like they're barely maintaining control over the skeleton. Interrupt their ritual. You jerk, we were using that skeleton. You throw a rock at the skeleton, which instantly explodes. Wow. They must have had some real high-energy ritual they were doing. You guys are jerks for using that skeleton in the first place. Why I oughta fight. Alright, we got the jump on them. Gain 1 AP, not poison. HP. We can try to poison them. We might need stronger poison. Shit. Alright, let's shoot Nanny. That could have gone better. Shotgun. Please don't kill me. Whiff. Whiff! That's surprising. Let's gain some AP. Oh, it's once per battle. Snake whip? They're just waving their hands around? Yeah, they're waving their hands around. Please don't kill me. Maybe my stat is too high for them to hit? That'd be pretty funny. I guess it's potentially possible that I just raised my stat so high they can't beat it. If I don't die... I do have a lot of moxie. Hey, we got him! Let's fucking go! I thought we were dead. You got a black hood, plus 9 spell damage, and skeleton bones. Sick. There's a black book on a pedestal here. Dangerously Advanced Next Mex. Gives you the dark... The dark howdy? Hastily constructed, very shallow privy. The dark howdy still read it? Pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? No, let's leave it alone. Alright, so if I equip the flowers, I should be able to go into the evil privy. There was nothing useful in there. Well, fair enough. Alright, speaking of privy, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a minute. Give me just a second. Yeah. Okay, fine. There we go. Alright. We're back. I need needles real bad. So I can lockpick. Oh, skeleton. I'm gonna pull loose teeth. How's my gorgon adventure going? Hi. Probably gonna have to shoot this guy. Oh. I mean, how are you doing, Lenny? Skeleton doesn't seem particularly threatening, apart from being a general reminder of your own mortality. Talk to him. Hello, who are you? My name's Bernard. But shh, lower your voice, they'll hear us. Who, the cultists? Not a fan? Yes. They're reanimating dead people's skeletons. I don't want to be reanimated. It sounds horrible. I'm extraordinarily exhausted. Oh no, Lenny. I hope you have a good, restful time now. Can you imagine having to walk around without your skin on? How embarrassing. Not to mention cold. Sure. Well... Plus, I mean, dying's hard enough. Who wants to come back just when you've got used to being dead, right? I guess I could see that. Please, can you do something? I don't want them to find me. I took care of them already. Great. Whew. That's a load off my mind, let me tell you. Here, you can have this worry stone. I don't need it now. Worry stone? Plus 6 moxie. This rock has a hole rubbed in it from incessant worrying. Fidgeting with it will stop you from looking so anxious all the time. Cool, thanks. We don't look anxious all the time. But we have the cool saber, right? Plus 6 pistol. I feel like plus 6 damage is better than 6 moxie. Oh, it can go here. Oh, this is better than what we had before. Okay. Being animated is cringe. I've never been animated before, but could you imagine? Alright. I need needles. Hillstrom Ranch. Is there a store here? Oh wait, there's the trading post. No needles. Dude Ranch. Alright, we'll check it out. Oh, hey, sick. Looks like someone's been washing ferrets in this thing. Yuck. An old burned crate. Guess it came with the property. Kick it open. You found a lock. Rancher. What do we do with locks? I found so many locks that I haven't found a single use. Howdy. I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy? What kind of herbal... What kind of herbal remedies? The kind that are gifted to us by Gaia without any interference by human hands. So weeds. That's a derogatory term created by man, but yeah, basically. Buy one. Groovy, thanks. Doesn't do anything. Hey man, howdy, what's happening? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Oh, not much, man. We moved into this little patch of land to grow crops, but when we decided But then we decided it's more natural just to let Gaia grow whatever she wants, right? I bet that's a lot easier too. Right on, man. Neat. Where'd you get the hat? Well, a friend of mine made it. I forgot which one. What do you take for it? Well, I keep thinking of trying a new style, man. Maybe like one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day. Like, it's kind of an ironic statement, man. There's an old fort over yonder that way. I'll swap you if you can find one of those. I do have one of those. I only remember 2 uses of locks, so it's weird to keep throwing. I have so many, and I could buy them from like every store. All right, we traded. We got the strange head sack. +4 muscle. Groovy. Manure. Howdy, I'm Clussy. I'm Louise. Louise Lathrop. That's a name. Why the long face, Louise? Ah, jeez. Fuck you, game. Basically, because I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing, so they just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions I could scream. Why don't you leave? I haven't got any meat or any other prospects or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. This is such a mess. How'd you get into this predicament? I headed west after graduate baking school and fell in with these two because they talked a big game about natural grains. Fool that I was, I didn't realize all they were really interested in was getting silly on loco weed and not doing any work. Huh. So you're looking for work. Gosh, desperately. The only trade I know is baking, though. Do you know anyone hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better than this if it comes to room and board. I just want to get out of here. I don't. If you hear anything, let me know. Okay. Do we not know anyone? I feel like we do. Okay, we have one... Ah, shit, I don't even remember when we needed it. Oh, wait. It was Reboot Hill. Wait, no, I should go to... There's a sudden thrilling whoosh sound, and a man dressed all in dark gray with a long flappy cloak and a gray bandana pulled up to conceal his face appeared before you out of the shadows. He brandishes a wicked-looking knife at you accusingly. Stop right there. Prove your allegiance, or prove your allegiance, for I'll suffer no cultists in this place. Could you be more specific? The necromancer's cultists, the skeleton guys. Sonny Jim, if you're calling a skeleton cultist, you're going to be eating those words with a side order of teeth. Yeah, let's show him the black hood we got off that guy. See? I got this hood off a cultist I killed. You're saying that having a cultist hood proves you aren't a cultist. Well, if I was a cultist, I'd be wearing the hood. That's not a great argument, but since all the actual cultists I've accused have attacked me by this point in the conversation, I'll let it pass. Damn straight. Cool. I've been killing them with their own daggers for the sake of poetic justice. Here, have one. Ooh, a repurposed cultist dagger. Apply 3 poison to an enemy. Neat, thanks. It's pretty cool. Okay. Pick the lock. OHL. What am I supposed to do with these? OHLGHE. Barrett wishes of Sam Feathersmith and a weird sequence of letters. Huh. Take the object. How many? I have like 3 pieces of key now. Assemble the key. The Tontine key. Tontine? Alright, so now I can go to the tree, right? We're gonna drink your Ovaltine. Was it a reference to that? It couldn't have been. It could have been. You got the Tontine treasure chest. Oh, it probably is, huh? Open it. Unbreakable ruby, 2000 meat. The chest contains a lone but extremely large gemstone and a document describing Tontine, which you apparently won despite not even signing up for it. You got Unbreakable Ruby. So this is why they formed that Tontine. What the fuck's a Tontine? What the fuck's a Tontine? Tontine? An annuity shared by subscribers to a loan or common fund. The share is increasing as subscribers die until the last survive. Oh! Got it. It's one of those pools that you all like pay into, and then the last person alive gets all the money, which we apparently get. That's cool, I guess. Huh. Alright, well. The fact that this is called an Unbreakable Ruby makes me feel like I'll need it for something. Guess it's appropriate if you're soldiers or something weird to have one of those if you die of old age. Yeah. Alright, Hellstrom Ranch. Found a crate. Length of rope, bar of soap. Surgical gin. Increase your armor by 9 for the rest of the day. I love it. Laudanum and orthopedic boots. Nature sure is weird. Yeah, I feel like this is better. A stack. This must have been a real barn burner of a party. What the fuck is that? The only part of the shed that didn't burn was actually this horseshoe. I guess it's really good luck. Got a lucky horseshoe. +6 pistol attack damage. See, I'm not sure if I want Moxie or pistol attack damage. How much damage your pistol attacks do, and how much damage you take? I feel like having more Moxie is better than pistol damage. Pistol damage still seems good. Just a casual bovine hellgate, yeah. It's portal to hell, you hear ominous mooing. We'll attract the attention of at least one infernal cow. Tainted beefsteak. Is there a reason to farm hell cows? Roasted cow tongue, I guess. If you're a cow puncher, this would come in handy. I guess that's fair. Infernal soul fragment. Ah, shit. So if Moxie's better, what's the point of even getting gun boost? One of the partners is probably anti-cow. Alright, well. Old Medicine Show, Reboot Hill. Let's go to the Silver Platter. Worst smelling snake you've ever seen in your life. Yeah, let's fight it. It doesn't matter how bad it smells if we blast it. Snake liver. Also, how many... Where's our Alright, we have all these stock certificates. Briefcase full of snakes. Look inside. I have money. Oh shit. Abandoned pickle factory. Rescue mission. There are items in the game that tell you they're selling. Oh, box. Can I sell things to you? Yes. Okay. Light there. I mean, the only thing I've really seen that's just like sell this is the stocks. Where are the stocks? Alright, we sold some stocks. Oh, hey, it's the trade lady. Apple, buy an apple, buy some needles. Oh, buy needle. See, I see locks everywhere. They have to be for something. Pickaxe. You have one of these. Bar of soap. Fungicide bomb. Later. Military school class ring. But my question is, why would there be so many instances of being able to put your melee weapon, put your pistol? Cool. Alright, befouled silver-plated pistol. Extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. 16 to 20 damage. Like, if it doesn't do anything, why are there so many? I should go back to Dirtwater. So riding along, you see some braided fuses sticking out from a nearby rock. Investigating more closely, you see that someone has drilled a hole in the rock and inserted a bunch of dynamite, but apparently lost interest and wandered off without setting it off. Or maybe they were just out of matches. Take the dynamite. We did send some people here to open more stands. Why? Did I re-equip my, stuff? Yeah, we have the worry stone. Lot available. Lot available. I thought I sent more people back here. Hot dog. Other bandit groups you can capture by locking them in their own house. That's really funny. Oh, hey! I'm constructing a band. That's fun. Have an apple. I just wander. Find a crate of supplies bound for an army fort. Looks like it fell off a wagon. Okay. Just kind of finding stuff at this point. Caged canary, spooky resistance. You know what? Let's go back to Breadwood. Since your horse is smart enough to automatically follow the trail without much micromanagement, you have some time on your hands. This could be an opportune chance to practice those sweet pistol spinning moves the big-name gunfighters use. Every shootout could use some extra razzle-dazzle. Bust those sweet moves. Practice spinning your pistol around your finger for a while, and even managed a couple hand-to-hand passes, and you only accidentally fired once, not twice. And he didn't hit anything important. Nice. Finally, things are looking up. Alright, let's talk to the mayor. Hi, mayor. Any sign of the missing mail? Not yet. What else can we help with? Overdue book. Library's only got 4 books, so it's serious business when someone doesn't return one. Our records say it was loaned out to a lady by the name of Alexandria. That was a couple of years ago, so I don't know her, but we got an address. Wait, what? Okay. Logging permit. We're running out of trees around here and need to expand our operation a bit. Problem is, we need a logging permit for the next town, and the whole place up and died before the paperwork was settled. I'll check it out. Oh, this is probably the ghost town. Still in East. We take our yeast supply very seriously here in Breadwood, and that dang Yeasty gang. Oh no, it's the Yeasty boys. Made off with a whole lot. A couple of fellas said they saw them loitering around the old brewery, so that's probably where they made their hideout. We need that yeast back. Alright. So... did we get a book from Alexandria Ranch? Ghostly specter in the form of an old, wild-haired man shambles towards you, muttering, "Tune up my old banjo. Tune up my old banjo, Aveline. Get the body stunted." What? I'm gonna teach you a bassoon you won't forgive. Don't thank me. Gonna escape Thurston. You good, man? A drunk ghost. Well, now he's dead. Get a bit of ectoplasm. Got the overdue book. Two skeletons were facing each other with their arms akimbo in the traditional shootout stare-down pose. When you stop to watch what happens, they both turn to look at you. Whoops. I can't believe they did this to us. Alright. Handful of loose teeth. Skull chips. Schmaltz. The dead guy's hat got knocked off and covered in yeast. Grab it. Yeast covered hat. Probably kind of early, yeah. Some kind of crazy yeast monster has apparently broken loose from the vats and eaten some of the bandits. I guess they brewed up something they couldn't put down. You can barley control it. You'll have to hop in if you want to prevail here. How bad is this guy? Oh, he's not that bad. The Yeast Beast. $200 XP. Maze of the Horrible Yeast Beast. I guess he probably takes it back to the mayor, right? Half a ton of yeast. So this whole yeast theft biz doesn't seem to have gone well for you guys. Yeah, no. Oh, geez, you're a bounty hunter? Relax, the mayor just wants his yeast back. He didn't say anything about hauling you in. Whew. Okay, well, the yeast is in that revolting pile. That's what happened here. You stuff an entire half pound of yeast in your pants, sure? Yeah! Well, we got bored of bread is all. I know a bit about brewing and figured that if we came back with a couple kegs, no one would mind so much that we stole the yeast. No offense, but it doesn't seem like you're much of a brewer. Hey! Well, ideally, you wouldn't end up with a ravenous yeast monster. That wasn't my... Okay, well, I guess it was my fault, but I understand what happened. Oh, yeah, but I understand what happened. These vats are old, and we didn't clean them properly first because we were in a hurry. I think there were some frogs living in one of them. And you figured you could use the extra hops? Ha ha, ha ha. If you're sure you figured it out, you could set up shop in Dirtwater. Oh? Yeah, it's turning into quite a little metropolis. I'd love to have my own place. I'll go go check it out. Ooh, we got some schmaltz blue ribbon. Alright. It's pretty good, too. Melee ranged and spell damage by 15 for the rest of the day. Sick. What is this? Beer hose. The goblin is wandering along the path, muttering and ranting out loud to himself. Why not you cramming an entire baguette up your icing funnel? Wow, what? Go marrying a bagel muffin chucker. Where did you learning and talking like that? Finding a guide to human cusses, cake sucker. A return from grave. That's me, it's you. The goblin shows you a pamphlet listing a variety of popular profanity. It says brought to you by Breadwood, Board of Tourism. I'm fucking screenshotting this. Teach him some fake swears. Those are weak swearings. Give me pamphlet. I'm teaching you better ones. Oh, okay. Teach him a thing or two. You teach the goblin a number of phrases like charming gentleman and have a pleasant afternoon. He doesn't suspect a thing, and the next human he meets will have much more polite if puzzling encounter. Is Jeff here now? Caretaker is sleeping off the wargaming journal. It's probably not best. It's probably best to not bother him. Do we have to kill this guy? No, I guess we solved the undead problem. We were trying to solve the mail problem, and I forget. We went to Postal Way. And then I forget where Postal Way sent us. Oh, we can ask in Dirtwater. Article about how they had to change the name of Boot Hole Cemetery to Reboot Hill Cemetery because of all the skeletons coming back to life. I have no idea how many. Well, there's 99 burial plots, so there could be any number. Angie's ears perk up, and she suddenly veers off course. You approach a weird clearing full of piles of rocks. They make your ears ring somehow. It's the West Pole. Or check all 99 just to be sure. I mean, you could, technically. The rocks are strange. They don't seem to weigh as much as they should. They're sort of drawn to each other. You could probably make an interesting cairn out of them. Something suave. A cheeky gesture. You got perk heavy trigger finger, +3 pistol damage. Sick. A sassy face. Elaborate orrery. Sounding a sphere is pregnable tower. Heart of stone. Neat. Alright, well. Patch a loco weed. Two skeletons. Oh. Shoot out skeletons. Sorry, skeletons. Bam, bam, bam. Why didn't I just... Okay. Got it. Imagine dying from stench while not having a nose. It could happen. Any luck recovering the yeast? Yep. Here's the book. Are you able to recover the missing library book? Well, half of it. Well, that's a real bagel biter. Oh well, everyone mostly skipped the words and just looked at the pictures anyway. And mostly just the bottom half of the pictures. That's all right. His captions are still there, I guess. Did you manage to get the logging permit? No. You bring back the soup? Not yet. You sent a missing mail? Not yet. Missing bread. The Baker Boys cleaned our bank right out, and that's not a bit fabulous if you ask me. Fortunately, they haven't been too secretive about the location of their hideout. Can you get it back? I mean, the place is called Breadwood. We have to have some bread. Alright. Shades of Loathing has slightly less branded combat. I rather like how whimsical this one is, though. It's pretty whimsical. Like, do I have to go here and ask about the post office? It's cute and funny, it doesn't need to be hard. Yeah, it can just be cute and funny, and that's okay. Sometimes a game can just be cute and or funny. I need help tracking down missing mail. How do you mean? A mail delivery went missing on the way to Breadwood, and I'm hunting it on behalf of their mayor. The local mail station has a bunch of route maps, but I don't know which one I need. Huh. Well, that information ain't exactly secret, but I ain't supposed to give it out either. A delivery going missing is bad news, though. I suppose it's alright just this once. Here, wait a sec. Thanks. After a couple minutes, she comes back with a sheet of notepaper. Okay, so each map has a code number on it, you see, based on region and direction of travel. She explains how to work out the code you need and gives you a cheat sheet for reference. Postal code cheat sheet. Thanks. Okay. Alright. So we need to go back to Postal Way Station. Well, I have the cheat sheet. Use the cheat sheet to find the route map that leads to Breadwood. Follow the map. Chuck's house. Something about this house looks suspicious. Can't quite put your finger on it. This place looks perfectly normal after all, but you can't shake the feeling that there's something very wrong here. Maybe you're just paranoid. Oh, it's Chuck's house. A cellar door. Man, I bet all kinds of horrors down there. Just like some kind of medieval torture dungeon. It's unmarked. There's no name on it or anything. You approach the door hesitantly. You could be getting yourself to a really bad situation. Sorry, I worked early this morning. Ugh. Alright, it's locked. But is it locked to keep you out or locked to keep something in? Whoa, it's a plot co-lock. Those things are unpickable. You knock on the door. A voice calls out, "Come in." It's always open. The door creaks open and you step inside. The interior is an absolute nightmare. The walls are covered with rusty chains and hooks, as well as a variety of wicked-looking knives and shears. A man of indeterminate age and slightly hunched posture grins wildly as you enter, his eyes gleaming. He's standing near a large puddle of blood on the floor. Hello, my name is Chuck. Welcome to my little blood and breakfast. Your what? Blood and breakfast. Oh. Sorry, I have a lisp. A lisp. Yes, it makes lewd sound like lewd. A bed and breakfast. I see. People also tell me I emphasize words oddly, but I don't get that at all. Chuck is staring at you. You notice that his left eye has a tendency to drift sideways as he stares, and then resets when he blinks, which is not often enough. Excuse me. Yes, I may help you. You said you're running a bed and breakfast here? Yeah, that's what I slewed, yes. What's on the menu? Homemade sausages and tomato soup. I also have a special tea blend that's real knockout. What kind of sausages? Long pork sausages. My grandfather's own recipe. Can you say long pork? That's right. I make them longer than regular pork sausages. They're more filling that way. This is puzzling and uncomfortable for many reasons. You mentioned a special brand of tea. Yes, I have a special herbal blend that puts my guests right to sleep. It's very effective. Huh? Can I have a look at the guest room? It's in the cellar, but I'm afraid it's unavailable at the moment. My last guest has only just checked out, and I still wasn't able to clean up the mess. Oh. Has the mailman been by recently? Why, yes, my last guest was a mailman. Such a nice fellow. It's a shame he's no longer with us. I hope you mean he just left. I like to think you'll always be here in spirit. Thanks. There's a large collection of steel chains and hooks, as well as knives, shears, and other bladed implements. Everything is covered with rust or possibly dry blood, or possibly both. Ask Chuck about them. Ah, you notice my collection. Yes, it's quite dramatic. It all belongs to my father and his father before him. They were butchers. And you? I do a little bit, but not professionally. I broke with family tradition to run my little blood and breakfast. Sorry, that's my private blood room. Your what? My blood room. My bedroom. Oh, right, gotcha. Old pantry of various tins and jars on it. There's nothing very unusual, but you do notice 2 jars of tea leaves labeled Sleepy Thyme and Earl Grape. Switch the labels. You surreptitiously switch the labels. Chuck hasn't seemed to notice. Kettle on the stove and still hot. There's a lot of blood on the floor. Ask Chuck about it. I can't help but notice you have a giant pool of blood on your floor. Blood? Oh, no. I can see why you might think that, as this is certainly relude like blood. But this is tomato soup. Tomato soup? Yes, I spilled my lunch. Very clumsy of me. I was getting started cleaning it up when you arrived. I see. What's on the menu? Oh no, same stuff. Wait, what? Wait, I missed something. Why is he sleeping? Did I trick him into getting some tea? Maybe truck store seems like maybe not a good idea. There is a key on top of the dresser, though. I guess I made him sleepy with the tea. You unlock the door and steal yourself for what you see inside. It doesn't look nearly as horrific down here as you expected, unless you're particularly horrified by an unmade bed. Like the cut of his jib, personally. Looks like a missing bag of mail. You sling the sack of mail over your shoulder. Neither rain nor sleet nor super creepy B&B proprietors. Redwood's and missing mail. There's a blank postcard on the nightstand. Books left by previous guests. See if there's anything good. Modern snake oiler. Locks and how to pick them. Dark forbiddens secrets of Nex-Mex. What a haul. You've already learned everything this book has to teach you. Oh. Learn strong medicine. As you're climbing out of the cellar, a mailman approaches you. Oh, thank goodness you found my mail. Smell bag is yours? Yeah, I've been stressed out lately, so I took a day off and rented a room here for sort of mini vacation. Chuck's a great guy. A little weird, I guess, but real personable. And his cooking is great. The tomato soup and those great big sausages. His tea did wonders for my insomnia, too. Did seem pretty effective. Anyway, I forgot my mail bag. I wasn't sure where I left it, so I've been retracing my steps for ages. Thank you for finding it. Sure, no problem. Here you go. Well, it's sorted, I guess. Sorry, Chuck. Can't believe it was the biggest red herring. Not yet. Not yet. Yes. Wait, no. Yes. I found the missing mailman too. He's on his way to deliver it. Excellent. I hope there's a new issue of Mayor's Monthly. Alright. Baker Boys hideout. We're gonna bake some boys. This bakery's definitely seen better days. Nothing but inedible garbage. The big baker's oven is long cold. That boys were smithied? I mean... But teenagers seem dispirited. Butter day... From a boy smith? Those teenagers seem dispirited and are trying to drown their sorrows with big mugs of water. Maybe they misunderstand the idiom. Hey, you boys wouldn't know anything about the bread that went missing, would you? Ah, nuts. I told you we'd be in trouble, Billy. Shut up, Jerry. Way to just blab everything, dude. Calm down, you two. The mayor just wants his bread back. Hand it over, and the trouble you're in will be minimal. It ain't that simple, lady. We sold the bread for meat to start this bakery. Why? Because we wanted to make something of our lives. Everyone in Breadwood is just bums. Plus, everyone likes bread, right? So we figured we'd make it big. Oh, okay. Well, no problem. We take the mayor the bread you've made and we'll call it even. Yeah, no problem. Except for the fact that we don't know a dang thing about making bread, it turns out. All we ended up with is weird lumps. Oh, that ain't true, Billy. The last loaf we tried was almost right. Yeah, sure, that one was nearly edible, but we're practically out of ingredients. Maybe I can help. Oh yeah, we have unlimited bones. I know where you can get an unlimited supply of bones. Well, we can't make bread out of bones. Gross. No, see, you could grind it into bone meal. It's powerful fertilizer you could use to grow more wheat. Huh. We do have maybe a handful of wheat greens left. That'll take forever, though. There's been some magic going on in the area. I think these bones will make an extremely effective fertilizer. Worth a shot, I guess. What could go wrong? See, that worries me. On second thought, I might know someone who could help you out. Do you know Louise Lathrop? No, who's that? She might just be the solution to your problems. Let me head on over there to where she lives and talk to her for you. Alright. I do happen to know someone who needs a baker. Really? That's wonderful. Oh geez, I can't go like this though. I'm filthy. No one would ever let me set foot in their kitchen looking like this. Do you have a soap bar I can mooch off you? Sure. Thank you so much. You give her the bar of soap and directions to the Baker Boy's bakery, and she sets off somewhere to take a bath before a job interview. This is taking a lot of weird turns. Alright. Man, she takes a shortcut when you see an old cow graveyard. Suddenly, an entire graveyard's worth of bones clatters together to a giant antagonistic power of evil. Let's fight it. The Emanator, welcome in! We're fighting a pile of bones! How was your stream? What were you up to? Was it Celeste? But hi, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Sigh, gorgon, vtuber. Tonight we're playing some West of Loathing. If you've never been here before, normally we play card games, RPGs, and shooter games. Tonight we're playing an RPG. It's kind of a silly, goofy Western RPG, but it's still an RPG. I mean, like 6 out of 7 Vivinator streams do happen to be Celeste. She's not wrong. I'm not wrong. It's Tuesday. Of course it was Celeste. Yeah. It's Celeste unless it isn't. But I hope you had a good stream. How's Celeste going? Are you having a good Celeste tonight? But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. It's good to see you, Viva. And welcome on in, everyone. If you'd like to drop a follow, I definitely appreciate it. We're almost to 1,500 follows. Quite close. We're gonna shoot the shit out of this pile of bones. That was easy. Ungulith horn. Brass bull ring. Weird. Amen. How's the bakery going? You see Louise Lathrop busily baking bread. Billy Baker hops to his feet as you enter. Hey, thanks for sending Louise over. She knows a ton about baking. Yeah, we're gonna be in the major leagues with her around. No problem, fellas. Let me grab enough bread to sell things to the mayor and we'll call it square. 40 loaves? Jeez. All's well that ends well. Thanks so much for your help. I like how they're just drinking. Alright, we need to go to Ghostwood. There's an open grave here, which is a little weird. Maybe they forgot to bring the body and had to go back to get it? Man, I bet that'd be really embarrassing. Jump in and see what you find. There are a few things in here already. Here there's burying junk, but I forgot to fill the hole in. Old wedding ring? Burial whiskey, skeleton bone. I love this game. It's a fun game. Recently played Shadows over Loathing. Maybe missed this one a bit. I have never played Shadows over Loathing. This is my first time playing any of the Loathing games, though I know there is the DLC. I'm here on behalf of the mayor of Breadwood. He needs a permit to do some logging in this area. I see. Well, that shouldn't be a problem. I'll just need to review the logging records to make sure there's no disqualifying incidents. Go to the Department of Records, it's 2 doors down, and tell them I need the Breadwood file pertaining to logging. Something wrong? Not yet, just stealing myself in anticipation. Also, Kingdom of Loathing, which is a browser-based game that's been around for a very long time. That's what I hear. I heard it's quite old, but also pretty good. Miss Fajita, was it? What can I do for you? I'm supposed to pick up a file on the town of Breadwood. You want the Department of Records? It's next door. This is the... adjunct Department of Records. Ah, okay. Department of Records. I'm supposed to pick up a file on the town of Breadwood. One moment, please. Breadwood, Applewood, Antewood, Badwood. Did you mean Bagelwood? No, it's Breadwood. Must be a suburb. Beaverwood, Bestwood, Bitterwood, Bloodwood. Ah, here we go. Breadwood. Which section do you need? Blogging records. Huh. That section has been downgraded from disuse. You'll need to pick it up from the adjunct Department of Records next door, naturally. Bring it back here when you've got it, and I'll put it in an official interdepartment document transfer folder for you. Is that really necessary? Absolutely. You can't transfer documents between departments with an interdepartment document transfer folder. It's unthinkable. Fine. Have a Kingdom of Loathing count, but Lost Interest is still available though? Huh. It's still updated too. I didn't know they were still updating it. Know they added the classes from this game and Shadows Over Loathing when the games came out? That's really funny. The Department of Records sent me over to pick up a file. Great, which file? Logging reports for the town of Breadwood. Alright, 1 second. Here we are, but what's wrong? Well, the pages are loose. I can't give them to you like this. What if they blow away? I'm just taking them next door. They're giving me a document folder. It'll be fine. No. What if a freak gust of wind as soon as you... What if there was a freak gust of wind as soon as you leave here? It would be chaos. So what do you propose? Well, fortunately, I happen to be the one person in town officially authorized to use a stapler. So you'll staple them together for me. I'd be glad to. But I don't have a stapler. Of course you don't. Don't worry, all you have to do is go to the Department of Requisitions next door and requisition one. So I bring you the stapler and you give me the file. Yep. Okay. Hello, can I do something for you, Miss Fajita? I need to requisition a stapler. Alright, first we'll need to fill out the requisition form. I figured. Last name, Fajita. First name, Clussy. Middle name, Edgelord. Let me just check your visitor identification. Clussy, Edgelord, Fajita. Yep, that checks out. Cake or pie? Excuse me, your dessert preference. Cake or pie? Cake. Ugh. Well, despite that, everything seems to be in order. I'll get this filed. Here's your stapler. You received a ghost stapler. I can now staple ghosts. I got your stapler. Great. There's nothing better than that new stapler smell. Can I have that logging report now? You bet. That's quite the name. Well, my middle name was supposed to be Murder, but they filed it as Edgelord. Alright. Department of Records. Okay, I'm back with the papers. Alright. Here's the interdepartment document transfer folder. Thanks. I got the file. Breadwood logging records? Fine, let's have a look. Oh, for the love of... That idiot stapled the pages together right in the middle. This is why we took his damn stapler away in the first place. The file is unreadable. You're gonna have to take it back to him and tell him to unstaple it. Administration wants you to unstaple these papers. Oh, sorry. I'm only authorized for stapling, not unstapling. Try next door at the Department of Records. I think they have an unstapler there. I need these papers unstapled. Okay, I'm a fully authorized unstapler, so that's no problem. Spoke too soon, did you? Well, it's just that I don't see the staple remover anywhere. Oh, that's right. The Department of Libations borrowed it to open beer bottles. Do you have the Department of Records staple remover? Sure do. That thing pops off beer bottles like you wouldn't believe. As long as it removes staples. Alright. We're going back to the jail. Damn it. Here's your stapler. Sorry, stapler remover. Great. Let me have a look at those papers for you. Hey, Fear, I think you bring the last one here, probably. Adjunct records up to his old tricks again, I see. These don't even need to be stapled. That's what the inter-department document transfer folder is for, after all. Alright, here you go. Thanks. Alright, I'm back with the unstapled Breadwood logging file. Okay, I can't see any problems with this. I'm frankly amazed. Let's get started on the paperwork for the logging permit. I am no longer amazed. Ooh, Faye trying to sneak in there and be the last one here too, huh? We'll see. Last name, Theta. First name, Callissy. Middle name, Edgelord. Alright. It's fine, I just need to stamp this here and sign here, and now you sign here. And also here. And initial here. And here. And sign here. Am I filling out a lease? Like, what the fuck? Good. I just take this back to the mayor of Breadwood and have him sign on this line and initial over there. Are you kidding me? I don't know how to do that. Okay. You spot a guy riding down the road on a brown horse wearing a brown fur hat and carrying a brown shopping bag with a brown loaf of stolen bread sticking out the top. You can tell it's stolen because the bag has a little picture of a loaf of bread on it. He rides up and brandishes a great big loaf of bread at you. Hand over all your bread or I'll bludgeon you to death. Geez, you sure like bread, huh? Yeah, it's kind of my thing. I will frighten him away. Listen, we don't have time to fight. Didn't you hear there's a huge swarm of weevils headed this way? Weevils? A plague of weevils. If you don't run now, it'll be on your bread. He screams and rides away in a gallop. Oh, he didn't have to kill him. That's nice. Excuse me, Mayor. I have some papers you need to sign for the logging permit. Alright. Oh, ghost paper. Oh, this stuff is weird. I think I need a ghost pencil for this. Here, have mine, ghost pencil. You can borrow mine, sign down here and initial over here. After some fumbling with a ghostly pencil, the mayor eventually manages to sign the form. Alright, Mayor, I'll be back soon with the permit, God willing. Oh, we have to go back? We have to go back? Or... Man... This is how I feel. Bunch lines. Oh, this isn't even... You should have seen how long it took to get the ID. Got the mayor's signature. Great. Just sign this last line at the bottom where it says receipt. Is something wrong? You cover your face with your hands. I loaned my pencil to the mayor. Oh dear. Excuse me while I go kill everything. Can I get one from here? Damn it. Pretty sure I've been here for like 3 hours and you've been here the entire time. Discovered a new map location, Jumbleneck Mine. It's weird that they put a period on the sign. And it's weird that they bothered to carve individual hyphens in a greater than sign instead of just carving an arrow. Let's go to the mine, fuck it. Jumbleneck Mine Foreman's office. Rocks. Probably some mine leavings that got piled up here. Search the rocks. Nothing in the rocks. Except for the dust all over everything and the fact that the guy at the desk is a ghost. This looks like a regular mine foreman's office. Okay. Oh, free hat. Miner's helmet. Old calendar. Looks like work stopped here a bunch of months ago. Safe is dirty but solid looking. Get away from that. The ghostly figure behind the desk growls. Ghostly figure is busy shuffling the ghost of papers on his desk. Excuse me. Kid, I'm busy here. I've got a mine to run. Take a hike, okay? This mine is still running? I haven't seen anyone around. We're miners, kid. If you saw anyone up here, I'd have to fire them for not doing their job. Your calendar's out of date. What? Yeah, it's like 6 months old. I like the picture, okay? Scram. Do you know that you're a ghost? Do you know that you're a pain in the ass? No, I'm serious. Do you see me laughing? How's business? Oh, just great. Hunky friggin' Dory. See this face? This is my happy face, and I'm double excited about answering questions from some random kid that wandered into my office while I'm working. Look how ecstatic I am. It's quite a silver tooth. That's quite a silver tooth you've got in that sarcastic grin. Made it myself. I made a few silver trinkets in my time. Now go away. Okay. Found a silver-toothed skull. Wow, that's a little ominous, don't you think, dog? I agree. I meant, like, from a medical standpoint. Oh, we'll hand it over. Nice silver tooth. What? Damage to the occipital bone around the edges of the foramen magnum. Wow. A heavy damage on the left temporal bone. Looks like a hit with a blunt but flat edge. Couple 3 inches across. Okay, sip it all. I see. Maybe. Wow, what does that mean? In layman's terms, someone hit this fellow with the wide end of a pickaxe and knocked his head clean off. Jeez, where's the rest of his skeleton, though? Why is just the skull up here? That I can't tell you. The elevator is pretty dusty inside, and it doesn't appear to have been maintained for quite some time. While it doesn't seem functional, the control lever is chained. It does seem functional, but the control lever is chained and padlocked. It's in the back of the skull. Oh, well, that makes sense. You also notice that the shaft is totally silent. You'd expect to hear the rumbling of minecarts and the clanging of pickaxes echoing up, but there's nothing. Can we increase our lockpicking? We have... Oh, holy shit, why do we have so much? Lockpicking. See, cracking. We have so much XP. Alright. Lockpick. Pick the lock, remove the chains, and give the lever a yank. The elevator shudders as it begins to descend, accompanied by the sound of clanking chains and grinding pulleys. Very quickly, it becomes too dark to see, and you pull out your own lantern. Very slowly, the elevator reaches its destination. You pull the door open and peer into the gloom. Okay. Minecart is full of rocks, but there doesn't seem to be anything special about them. Give it a shove. You put your shoulder to the minecart and give it a shove. It trundles down the tracks and bonks into a big pile of rocks. Free pickaxe. Looks like the lever controls the Minecraft. Oh, I see. Looks like there was a cave in. There isn't much to see except for rocks. There is quite a lot of them though, so if you want to look at rocks, there's a great selection to choose from. Alright, shove this back. Pull this. Shove the cart. Ooh. Lunchbox. You get a paper bag and some raisins. Pretty much everything inside is crumbled to dust except for the waxed paper bag and some raisins that probably weren't intended to become raisins. Oops. It is a crate of old dynamite. Dynamite gets very dangerous when it ages, but I know better than to try to stop you from taking a stick if you decide you want one. I've decided that. Unstable stick of dynamite. The nitroglycerin is starting to sweat out of this dynamite and crystallize on the outside. This makes it extremely dangerous. You should probably not try to use it in a fight. I mean, you also shouldn't be carrying it around in your pockets, but it's a little late for that warning. Some kind of rusty, old, spring-loaded ratcheting mechanism with an activation lever. It seems to have latched into the minecart. Damn it, and locked it in place. Pull the lever. The lever mechanism is rusted and stuck. This is going to require some kind of heavier duty than a can of oil. Something heavier duty than a can of oil. Interesting. Well, how am I gonna get it to move? Headless skeleton. What do you think of this old skeleton, Doc? Damage is consistent with the skull we found upstairs. Wow, an epidemic of pickaxe murders. Now we just have to find this guy's head in addition to the other guy's body. I'm just playing, Doc. You had me there for a second. How do we get this thing to... Hi, Son. How you doing tonight? Huh. The mine is abandoned. Kid, I'm not interested in playing games. I'm not playing. The mine shaft is silent. Everything's covered in dust. And according to the calendar, nothing has happened there for 6 months. This place is dead. You're gonna be the dead one if you don't leave me alone. Okay. Can you need a tool? Maybe from confronting the foreman with his own skull? It wouldn't let me confront him with his own skull, though. I don't think. But I'm doing pretty good, son. You know that you're a ghost. I have something that belongs to you. Oh yeah? Well, that's a human skull. Notice the silver tooth. Look familiar? I don't mean to upset you, but... I guess I forgot somehow. It must have been a traumatic experience. Oh, you think? You think maybe? Sheesh, give me that damn skull. It's mine after all. What happened? I don't want to talk about it. And frankly, kid, it's none of your business. Leave me alone so I can get on with going into light or whatever. You know, you can't take it with you. Huh? Take what? Whatever's in the safe over there. Oh, yeah, fine. The combination's 0451. Thanks. Unlock the safe. Sack of meat nuggets. Weird knife. Deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. Guess not there then. I guess not. I forget what we were doing. Sure, I'll trade. Good deed is done. Yeah. Neato. You did so many good deed. Alright, we have to go to the mayor. Hey, I need my pencil back, asshole. Excuse me, Mayor? Yes, you stole my ghost pencil. I need that. Oh, terribly sorry. I think it's haunting my beard. Here you go. Thanks. Fucking ghost wood. Okay, we got the mayor's signature on this logging permit form. Could have been worse. This is ghost pencil, not ghost pen. Oh no. Alright, everything's been taken care of. Breadwood's logging permit is hereby approved. Finally, wonderful. Processing will take 48 hours. What? Well, everything has to be filed and the actual permit has to be printed. It can take up to 2 days. Alright, here's your bread. Maybe let's see if I need all 5. No. Oh yeah, quite a bit. So I reckon I can set you up with what you need for that bridge. Oh, thanks. remember why we couldn't get the, why couldn't we get the... A grim-looking cowboy rides up and blocks your path. Hold it, this area is full of cows, and I can't let you go any further. It ain't safe for regular folks. Y'all go ahead and head back now. Thanks for the warning, but what if I refuse? I'll use force if I gotta. You're gonna ensure my safety by beating me up? I recognize the conundrum, but that's the times that we living in. Push past. One side, fella. Hey now. I said I ain't letting you pass, and I mean it. Just go back the way you came. Wait, try something else. Push past him. I like to see you stop me. A cow hunter. Sorry, cow hunter. Oh, let's try a snake. Alright. We can summon a snake now. Why is summoning the snake suck so bad? There's gotta be a way to make summoning the snake better, right? There's gotta be a way. Like, leveling it up, it seems to still suck. We got a silver... Oh, we got a silver pistol? I think it always sucks. That's a shame. 6 Moxie. I think Befouled Pistol is just really good. Especially compared to the insane pistol damage you can do with Sky High Moxie. Yeah. Pick the lock. Hammer and Monkey Wrench. Alright, we need like a wrench, I think. Where did I write this shit down? Oh man. Come on. Yay, we brute forced it. We love brute forcing puzzles. Beanslinger's the pet class of the game and the hardest to play. Interesting. Your L vibrato transponder goes crazy. Alright, break it open. We don't have a keystone. I think I know what those words mean. Insert organic tosta. Hundreds of snakes lounging in a pool of hot soup. That's a lot of heat, but you can take it. Alright, snakes. Do we miss all of them? Yeah. Alright, snakes. You know, we'll just shoot them. Fucking snakes. Why'd it have to be snakes? Blast them. Alright. Stewed snake. Raise your heat resistance by 20 for the rest of the day. Nice. Alright. Oh, abandoned crate. Incendiary bullet and heart tag. Here are your soup bowls. You're a real lifesaver. I was about ready to gnaw my own beard. Sorry, gnaw my own beard off. That'd be a shame. The mayor glances at the list of problems with Snow and paces around nervously. Look, your other problem will be solved in 2 days. Butthole. Run across a poor jackrabbit with his leg caught in a bear trap. That's for bears, little guy. You shouldn't be in there. Open the trap and let him go. You pry open the trap, and the jackrabbit scurries away to freedom, or to be eaten by a coyote. Either way, you've done your good deed for the day. Nice. Alright, we helped the train. Oh, dang it. Hey boss, good news. We got a lumber shipment in from Breadwood. We're all ready to go. You build the bridge already? Yeah, most of the passengers are bored, so they chipped in to help. Nice. Now, we just have to lay tracks the rest of the way into Frisco, and our work is done. Both yours and mine. See you there, boss. They won't let us ride the train because we don't have a ticket. With a spooky combination of hissing, chattering, and clanking, an ancient skeleton rises out of the sand in front of you. He's wearing dented and rusted antique armor and a long handlebar mustache. Must be an ancient explorer or would-be conqueror. Hopefully the former, because he doesn't seem to have been much good at the latter. How's your mustache stay on? Hiss. Do you use glue? Hiss. Alright, well... Clearly a conquistador helmet? Yeah. A conquistador's skeleton. Alright, well, conquistador this. Bitch. Got him. Old Spanish sabatons. Sabatons, I think. Say we more intended, huh? 4 armor. Did we make it to Frisco? Tube check. Hi, Skoy. How you doing tonight? Ugh. And hydrate. You got it. Let me shut up with Skoy. Bam. Testing stuff out, figuring stuff out, troubleshooting stuff out. Oh, what are you troubleshooting? What's going on, Smee? This fancy pants calls himself the Emperor, and he won't let us build our tracks up to the station. Can you talk some sense into him? Sure. It's your partner. Howdy, Alice. Do you like custard? What? I heard there's a good custard stand out this way. Kind of a tourist attraction thing. Is it in a graveyard? No, it's just a custard stand as far as I know. The last custard stand. Oh, you're practically at the final boss? Am I practically at the final boss? Frame drops on stream, relegating everything to something up with the router or modem. Huh. Well, let me know if I can help. Sometimes I'm good with troubleshooting stuff. What do you think we should do next? So this is Frisco. Seems like a decent place. Seems like Shmee's still upset about something. Yeah. That's not how your decisions are, but yeah, you're basically there. Hmm. Who the heck are you? I'm Emperor Norden. I'm in charge of the city, and you can't build any train tracks here without my permission. An emperor? Where's your crown? As it happens, I lost my dang crown. Full thing didn't fit right anyway. But without it, I can't issue any official permits, and that means no rails for you, unless, of course, you are willing to give me a new crown, a properly fitting one. I don't have any crowns, sorry. Well, I guess that just tears it, don't it? So, not only do you not get the permit, but also, he reaches out of his pocket and grabs a handful of powder, which he throws in your face. Your eyes burn. Ha! Have a taste of my famous anti-virus, sucker. Your vision gets all weird and you pass out. What was that? Come to, Norton is gone, and so is the train. Uh-oh. What? That lunatic stole it. He drove off somewhere into the desert. Norton's gone off the rails. He points to a set of deep ruts off the side of the railroad tracks. You walk over to investigate, but you can't see it because of his weird hexagonal thing your eyes are probably doing. Oh, sorry, because of this weird hexagonal thing your eyes are doing. You should probably get that checked out, boss. That Norton fellow says something about an antivirus. Maybe someone around here knows something about that? Yeah, probably. Oh, wait, we have a doctor friend. Oh, this is the worst. I hear Smee say antivirus is bad news. For real, everything looks weird. It makes me dizzy. Even if I knew a particular cure for that, I ain't got it with me. And without time for a specific diagnosis, we're gonna need a high-powered cure-all. Like what? Well, honey's real good for infections, and didn't Roy say he had some kind of really special honey jelly bean? It's a long shot, but I haven't got any better ideas. Best get going. Projectionist want. Oh, it's a movie theater. Groomies. New to town? I've been helping Manifest Destiny get rail tracks laid. Very close, we haven't quite finished yet. Sounds like you could use a drink. Clumsy, I sure could. What do you got? The New Amsterdam. The name is never gonna stick. Olive Gin Clone. How are we gonna get that much money? Like, the jelly bean cost a lot of money. Sack of meat nuggets. Oh, another Splatoon. Let's go. What's with the excitement? I've given up. This is the last Splatoon in the game, and I'm not going to try to convince you not to be the most disgusting person on Earth anymore. Let's do this. Yeah, search that filthy Splatoon. You kneel down on the floor, and you throw your arms around the spittoon, giving the greasy brass bucket a great big hug. How about a kiss? Would you kiss it? You know it, baby. You pucker up and give the spittoon a big kiss right on the rim. Is there tongue involved? Well, I'll leave that up to you, but even without it, it tastes like a burning horse. I love it. I know you do, friend, and if it were legal in this country, I'd let you marry that spittoon and have a beautiful romantic honeymoon night with it, but unfortunately, you're gonna have to settle for wearing it as a hat. Yes, please. You got spittoon hat. Oh, it's pretty good. You flip that beautiful brass bucket over and slap it onto your head, drenching yourself in hot brown tobacco spit. It washes down your face and hair like a sewage waterfall, soaking your clothes, running down your collar, and slithering into your underwear and filling your boots. I can't even force myself to describe it in more detail than that. Neat. It's real Frisco fracas. Ow. Ow. Alright, we'll kill this guy. How much should we heal for? 35, nice. Can't believe we have the antivirus. So fucked up. Alright, he's dead. He's not dead! He has 2 HP. Snake whip. Oh, they still going. I guess it's the spot to kind of grind. It's a flyer of some sort? Comedy flyer. You read the garbage. It turns out to be a flyer for a comedy shack up north of Frisco. You jot down the location on your map and throw the flyer away. Wasco's Comedy Shack. Got it. Huh. Word on the street is that Projectionist Wanted 2 is already in the works. Alright. Desolate, lonesome coast. Last custard stand. You're ambushed by a cow who's hiding behind a nearby billboard. Big billboard, big cow. Attack it. Ow. Alright, blast him. We had a hamburger of that cow. No, I mean, like, figuratively. Maybe I should have used a different idiom. I can see how that might be confusing. Got tainted milk. Infernal leather. Alright, let's get some custard. Hello there, welcome to the last custard stand. I'm Custard Man Stan, and I make custard like only Custard Man Stan can. Care to try some? Give me the sweet custards. Chocolate custard, raisin custard, vanilla custard. I guess I'll take chocolate custard, thanks. Well, this is certainly the last custard stand I've ever seen. Is it also the first one you've ever seen? Yep, that too. What should we do next? I need to get you to Roy Beans and get that jelly bean before your condition gets worse. Any other ideas? Alice says you told Professor you'd bring him 5 chunks of El Vibrato scrap. Alice says that you should take that owl skeleton picture back to the feller in the Bradwood bunkhouse. Oh, that's true. Alright, Bradwood bunkhouse. You spot a horse skeleton lying a few yards off the side of the trail. You tie Banshee to a tree just out of sight of it, no sense of scaring her, and investigate. Somehow its saddlebags are still intact. Maybe the big red plus sign embroidered on the sides added to their durability. Move the bags. You fish through the bags and ferret out some medicine. You get a surgical gin, patient emetic, smelling salts, patient emetic, and medical gun, plus 30 HP. Sure, the medical gun. Where's the bunkhouse? Here's your picture of an owl. Be look at that, what a beat. Well, thank you, Clussy. I ain't got anything for a reward, but I imagine you'll get some experience out of it. Thanks. Fan the hammer. Fan the hammer. Good medicine, strong medicine, bad medicine. Hornswoggle, Hornswoggle. Okay. I'll put one in Hornswoggle. Moxie. What's Glamour do? Quick on the draw, sure. I guess we don't even know where that guy went. Alright, let's go to Roy Beans, but I don't think he's gonna give us that bean. Hey man, you recover that jar of jelly beans by any chance? No, still looking. Oh, right. Can I beat these guys now? Potions. Nerve pills, patient liver tonic. A lot of them. Stomach. Attack, stewed snake, apple, Vienna sausages, roasted cow tongue, instant grits. Goblin sandwich. potted meat's pretty good. Alright. Let's try to fight these guys again. Alright. Last time these guys kicked my ass. We need them to not do that. It's gonna be hard. Silver bullet. Oh, you have incendiary bullets. Oh, weird. Why didn't you shoot that guy? Oh, this game just lets you use items. All you yeah, you can just go crazy with items. I am using most of my items, though. Alright, he's dead, and Alice, clean him up. The Bandit Revolver, +3 Moxie. Extra Black Hat. Where are the jelly beans? Ah, shit. Filthy bedroll. Missing beans. Mint jelly beans. Plum pudding, soda crackers. Kurt's Fit headband. +4 speed, 20 maximum HP. Hard soda. Length of rope. Sealed crate. 10 dynamite? Oh, no wonder it was so hard to beat these guys. They have a lot of shit. Guardian intense heat intensifies. Sweat stings your eyes, and while it's stinging, you fail to notice you've ridden right into the middle of a herd of pyroboves. All right, time for Shoot Nanny. That could have gone better. Please don't kill me. No! Shit. Okay. Sorry, that's my alarm. Okay. Dynamite. Sure did. Now I have a second jar. Now the second jar of jelly beans was stolen by a passel of them weird goblin fellas. Which way they go? Northwest towards that huge old cactus they call Old Granddad. Thanks. That's neat. Discovered the Madness Small Mine. Alright, keep going. Look at the size of that thing. Hey, hi, no climbing for humans. I'm here looking for a jar for... I'm here for taking back a jar of jelly beans you goblin stealing. Oh, what? Jelly beans, little colorful sugar things. Oh, little fruit rocks? Yeah, those. Those are for the pile. The what? Anyway, no upstairs for humans. Maybe we can do a trading. No trading, but you can bribing me. Okay, cool. What are you wanting? A candy bar. A good human candy bar. Of the bubbles having... You knowing it? You mean this? Okay, he wanted soap. Can I climbing now? Sure. Sick. Pile of goblin junk. Gash in the wall of the cactus here, revealing a vein of goo. No climbing for humans, too bad. Can I bribing you to letting me climbing? Okay. What are you wanting? Cactus syrup. A delicious vein is in the other room, but losing my tap. Do I have a tap? Find a tap. Oh. That was easy. It's all tapped out. Cactus syrup. We have 2 cactus syrups. Here. The guard guzzles the entire bottle in a long draw. It is both fascinating and disgusting. Need more for proper bribing. Here. Alright, this time the guard moves away from the ladder, so they have plenty of room to guzzle the syrup. Tables covered with flasks, beakers, and bottles, tubes, burners, and all other equipment, which makes up a super elaborate alchemy table, including a whole bunch of different colored liquids and powders and stuff. Can I go up? Hi, can I? Nope. Okay, can I? Yes, bring me goblin elixir. What's that? A potion of extra delicious being so good. Okay. Make a goblin elixir. Well, that's easy for you to say. Look for instructions. You find a scrap of paper in a drawer that looks maybe like instructions for an elixir, but it's all in goblin science jargon that you don't understand at all. Just start mixing, I guess. You pick up a beaker and look at the ingredients. Green fluid. And then add some violet syrup. And orange slime. Stir it up. You stir the mixture with a glass rod. The mixture turns white and starts to bubble like crazy. You manage to pitch the concoction out the window and duck under the table, exposed to the tooth-rattling bam. Okay. Yellow ooze. Orange flakes. Purple granules. Spit in it. You work up a good mouthful of saliva and spit into the beaker. After a second, though, it settles down. Whatever it is, it doesn't seem immediately life-threatening, but it smells terrible. Okay. I can tell this game never gave an explanation as to why cows equal demons. Well, it's because the cows came home. Here's your elixir, probably. Oh, good, yes. Is it good? Yes, perfect. Oh, God. You can't get to the jelly beans because of all the flailing goblin limbs in that pile. You should be able to get in there if you can get rid of about 10 more goblins worth of mass or distract them in some way. Hey guys, those jelly beans, can I having them? What? Our fruit rocks? No. No, not taking our fruit rocks. These being ours, not for your taking. Jeez Louise. Well, what's your plan for dealing with horror? Talk to them. But not looking like you're eating them. A jar is still full. What, eating fruit rocks? Not for eating fruit rocks, just for looking at. You're just looking at them. Not fitting through floor hole. Can't leave room. Fruit rocks only entertainment being. Good grief, that's sad. Try to help them out. Okay, how about I teaching you something else for entertaining? Something better than fruit rocks. Okay, sounds good. I agree. I'm not certain. What's better than fruit rocks? Poker. You pull out a spare deck of cards and pick a couple handfuls of cactus spines at the floor to use as poker chips and give the goblins a quick poker tutorial. Once they get themselves rearranged so they can't see each other's cards, they take to it pretty quickly. Excellent. Well, that was easy. Green apple jelly beans. Oh wait, I can just teleport. That wasn't so bad. Front yard of a small abode. Building just off the side of the trail, you see a young woman working on a broken water pump. She pauses to dramatically wipe sweat from her brow with her hat. Help her fix it. You offer to help, but she jerks her thumb towards the sign on the front of the building reading, Culligan and Daughters Pump Repair. All pumps repaired effortlessly and expertly. And continues working on it. You learn a lot by watching her. Gain 50 XP. Alright, here's your stolen jelly beans, you old man. Here you go. Wonderful. Good job, kid. Looks like they're all here, too. The goblins didn't eat any? It's a long and weird story. Well, never mind then. Done a swell job, kid. I've only got one more jar of jelly beans missing. They were stolen by that gang of damn hippies. Why'd they take them? Heck, who knows what a hippies think? All I know is they took off and headed a bit southwest. Alright, Shroom Cave. Alright. An odd flash of light nearby prompts you to stop and investigate. You discover a goblin with a strange hinged board covered with a shiny foil, which they're using to reflect sunlight into a pair of leather boots. Hey, what are you doing? Tanning? I am a tanner. You're tanning boots? Yes, using to make very tan. I don't think that's how it works, but I guess you're the expert. What? Haggle over the boots. How much do you sell a boots? 250 meats. Sure. I'll buy the boots. Overly tan boots. Plus 1 AP, plus 7. Oh, those kick ass. Hold on. Those are really good. Thanks. How much moxie do we have? 75. Alright. Whoa. Hello? The cultist is totally zonked out. You recognize this. It's a extremely hallucinogenic Lacardius Dirthypica harvested. Open your third eye halfway, increasing your mysticism for 23 for the rest of the day. The cultist is muttering and twitching in his sleep. Mushroom crumbs litter the floor around him. Loot his belongings. You find human ashes and a skeleton bone. This mushroom lactate? Don't worry about it. I don't think you want to know if the mushroom lactates. Where are the jelly beans, though? Are they poisonous? Worse, they're venomous. Yikes. Oh. I think I saw a bag in the cave. I don't know about that. Oh, yep. Mushroom map. The Fort of Darkness? Come across a deserted campsite. There are signs of a struggle, but the only intact object is a crate with military stencils on it. You think they're military, at least. It's hard to tell with the mushrooms. Oh yeah, the crate is also like covered in mushrooms. I kind of buried the lead there. It looks pretty flimsy, but you're not 100% sure you want to touch it. It's not too terribly easy to see with the dumb eye virus. Yeah, open crowbar. Silver bullet. Nice. Circle gin and blood building tonic. Fort of Darkness. All these cannons have flowers stuck in the barrels. Hi there, those are some pretty cool boots you made. Are they for sale? Huh? Oh, no, I mean, I'd like to sell them to you, but they aren't mine. You didn't make them? It's funny how everyone assumes that, but no, these were all made by elves. Elves? Yeah, man, the little elf guys, they're kind of hard to see. They're, like, just out of the corner of your eye, you know? But I'll be just kind of standing here and just kind of... And then I'm like, oh, hey, another pair of boots in my hands. Guess the elves made more boots. Huh? I haven't made a pair of boots myself in, like, I don't know, a year or something. Weird. These elves keep making them, though. I don't know. Weird. Okay, you see any jelly beans? Jelly beans? Weird. No, I haven't seen anything like that. Ask the elves, maybe. I'll give it a shot. You show up in a boot store. Huh? To a store to sell your boots in? They're not mine, though. They're, right, the elves. But the elves can't be making them just for fun, right? I think they're making them so you can sell them. There's this town called Dirtwater. Huh, that's a pretty long trip. But, like, it'd be dangerous. I'd worry about the elves not making it. I've got just the thing. Wow, look at all these teeny guns. See, with these, the elves will be able to defend themselves with Dirtwater. Oh, man, that's so weird. Okay, yeah, cool. He packs his boots and tools together and heads out of the tent. It'll be amazing if he actually makes it to Dirtwater, but stranger things have happened. The young lady's dressed in fancy, expensive traveling clothes. Though hardware has made them dirty and ragged. Also, her pupils are about the size of teacups. Wow, hi, a new face. My name's, one sec, Irene, she giggles. Everyone here calls me Mushrooms, so I forget sometimes. Howdy, Irene. I'm Clussy. What's your story? I don't have much to tell. I was hitchhiking to Frisco a few months back, but I stopped here and never got around to continuing. You know, we're like a big happy family here. Everyone's so nice and appreciative of how I know so much about mushrooms. Mushrooms? Yeah, they're good for all kinds of things, if you know which ones to pick. If you want, I can sell you a few of my favorites. Okay, cool. You see any jelly beans? I had some recently. I don't quite remember. Yeah, they're in the lounge. I don't remember where the lounge is. It's only there part of the time anyway. What? I don't know. Okay, bye. Gimme bones. Teeth, teeth, clavicle, femur, teeth. Wow, okay. You see any jelly beans? Teeth, jawbone, jawbone, teeth, teeth. I see. You want some bones? Hand her an armload of bones and she starts mechanically picking through them, selecting some and discarding others. On a criteria you can't discern. Eventually she chooses the best two from the pile, secures them together with wires and screws, and hands you something basically looks like a sword. Neat, thanks. Here's some skull chips. The bone chip ring. More random encounters with skeletons. Thanks. Have more skull chips. Oh, she made me another one? Okay. Give her some gold teeth. Oh, here's where you use the teeth. Anything about the lounge? Okay. Bye. Salutations, Clussy. They call me the Talking Dude because of my extensive knowledge of the principles of physiology. Oh, sorry, philosophy. And the arguments and conundrums surrounding its various aspects and interpretations. I bet that's not what they call you that. Can I interest you in a discussion of the particulars of Kurtzian philosophy? Have you seen jelly beans? Well, first we must define our terms. What does it mean to see jelly beans? Cut the crap before I kill you. Oh, sorry. Cut the crap before I cut it for you. Ahem. No, I have not. But I do know that Irene, the newest and dare I say most delightful of our clan, is particularly fond of them. You might ask her. Do you know where Irene's lounge is? I have been there, but for some inexplicable reason, I was never invited to return. Inexplicable. I would self-actualize by returning on my own, but I don't remember where it was, and Todd won't tell me. It is quite frustrating. Okay. Complicated-looking chemical equipment. Hello, yes. I'm Todd. Clissy, pleased to meet you. What do you have around here, Todd? I'm a chemist. Oh, sorry, what do you do around here? Whatever. I've been researching the properties of some local mushrooms. Properties like what? How they get you totally wrecked. Right. I'm kidding. They actually have a lot of interesting properties that could be a real boon to medicine. They may even be able to hold a solution to many psychological disorders. Well, that's pretty interesting. The fact that they also get you absolutely smashed is just a happy side effect. I like, you're so used to the game sense of humor, you wanted nothing to do with hearing his philosophical tirade. I assumed it was just a long philosophical tirade. If you have any of these mushrooms, I could refine them into a more potable potion. I do. Go easy on that stuff, it's got a real kick. Fully opens your third eye. What? Where Irene's lounge is? Yeah, I do. Don't tell the talking dude if you don't mind. But it's in the cave where we get all our mushrooms from. I didn't see any lounge there. You gotta be, oh, you gotta be fucked up. Okay. Owen is rocking back and forth, making noises as rapidly... sounds as she rapidly flaps her lips with her fingers. Hand her a jaw harp. What's this? It's a kind of musical instrument. You bite the narrow part and then you basically do what you've been doing. How about she's sober? Yeah, it's crazy. She does a few experimental twings and boings, then rocks out a sweet riff. Wow, this thing is a revelation. Thanks. I feel like maybe I should take this show on the road. Maybe try the Jewel Saloon in Dirtwater. Sounds good to me. Alright, well, she can go twang it out. The record must be from a foreign country where music is way weirder. Okay. Guns. Army issue sidearm. +5 Moxie. Huh. I don't think that's better than what we have now. It is not. It's close. Cannon loading for idiots. Spoke said rudimentary that it's insulting to your intelligence, even though you know almost nothing about loading cannons. Yeah. We need cannon loading for smart people. Chest full of medals. Ooh. We're just stacking Moxie as ridiculously high as it'll go. Use an interaction if you're wearing the Kurt's gift stuff? Probably. Alright. Back to the shroom cave. Crate. I need to be able to drink another potion. I don't have a way to do that. So we need to kill. Kellogg Ranch. Main building, gymnasium. Oh god, Kellogg. Oh, there's a lot of grain in here. If you ever need grain, you know where to find it. Unlimited grain. 1 bag of mixed grain. Didn't someone need grain? Barbed wire. Your body's still wrong. Stretch Master 4000. Insert your limbs. You strap yourself into the machine and allow it to inflict some warm-up stretches on you. Keep going. The machine pulls too hard, which promptly yanks one of your shoulders out of the socket. The lung flex. Stuck on the blast hole. Not enough exercise for now. This place is terrible. Vibromatic skeletal agitator. Strap yourself in. No way. Fuck these machines. Weigh yourself. According to this scale, you weigh 39 drams. You don't know exactly how to use the scale correctly. Here's worth of weight and height recordings for range customers. It's the most boring book you've ever read to its entirety. Big ruler. According to this, you were 9 feet 5 yards tall. You don't know how to use this ruler correctly. Rules. List of draconian fitness rules for guests of this centaurium to adhere to. Combination grain sifter flour mill, who knows what. The grain hoppers are currently empty. Load it up. Do some cooking. The machine is complicated, but the controls look pretty simple. There are 3 labeled grain hoppers, a lever on each of them, to dispense a measure of grain into the mixing chamber. A crank for running the mixer and a valve labeled start over. Pull the oats lever. Oh. I don't know how to do this. Keep calm and enjoy nothing. Kellogg's Grain Flakes recipe and Chef Cowboy Hat. Kellogg Ranch workout regimen. Oh, well, I wish I had that first. Three needles. Sick. You pick up the diary and blow off some dust. The cover says the diary of Blank Smith. The first name is worn away, but you can tell it has fewer than 8 letters. Sadly, the contents aren't particularly juicy. The author joined Kellogg's health program because she'd had several relatives of poor health and wanted to preserve her own. She found the ranch to be pretty boring, but appreciated the lack of anything much else to do. Gave her plenty of time to spend knitting, which was her favorite hobby. The last entry mentions Kellogg's death, rumored but unconfirmed to be due to brain aneurysm caused by outrage at hearing a dirty joke. The author was returning home. After that, the author returned home. Actual Kellogg of cereal fame was a deranged human being. Oh yeah, here's a real piece of shit. Laudanum. Alright. 4 parts barley, 1 part oat. Oh, it's the granddaughter? Oh, shit. Alright. 4 barley, 1 oat, 3 spelt, 91 psi, 8 minutes, 640 degrees? The ape skeleton for the petting cemetery. Nice. Lots of books. Oh, it's the ghost. Hello. Hello. So you're a ghost, huh? Yes, it does appear so. And alas, without me here to instruct them in my regimen of purity, all my patients have fled. That's probably not exactly why. They're likely out ravaging the countryside in their own bodies. One cannot have purity of the soul without purity of the body, you know. What's this whole purity kick about anyway? My 3-fold plan to eliminate the corruption of outside influences. Would you like to hear more about it? Sure. First step I call purity of the glands. One must rid themselves of all romantic and sexual desires and cease any self-polluting activities. Like what, smoking cigars? Well, yes. But I'm speaking more of, nighttime activities alone. What? Yeah, that's the first step. What's the second step? Second step is purity of guts. This is accomplished through frequent cold water enemas. Yikes! And the consumption of wholesome, nutritious grain flakes manufactured through my personal, scientifically developed recipe. What makes them any different from other breakfast cereals? Did you not hear me? This recipe is scientifically developed. Alright, what's the third step? Final step is purity of muscles. I developed an extensive exercise regime featuring several workout machines that I've invented myself. Neat. And all this together, what was it? It's 100% accurate to actual Kellogg so far? I believe it. Our regimen eliminates corrupting influences from the body and is purifying the body, mind, and soul. That sounds like a good result to shoot for, and it works. Certainly it does. Why, look at me. You're dead. Only coincidentally. Okay. Oats. Barley. 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 Spelt. 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 Mix. Turn the mixing crank. You view the grains in the mixing chamber blurs as it begins to spin at an implausible rate. With a startling ka-chunk, hidden parts of the machine spring to life. The glass window of the mixing chamber gets fogged with steam as the grain is mixed into dough. A few minutes later, the dough is expelled in a soft, warm lump. Nice. Insert dough. Pressure needles at 80 psi. We need it 91. Green button. Red button. Red button. Blue button. Green button. No. Red button, green button. Yellow button. Press the L button and the machine slowly compresses the dough you stuck inside of it. When the machine is finished, you're left with some perfect compressed dough. Grab your dough and leave. Alright, you plop your dough in the metal tray, helpfully provided, and then slide it into the slot in the oven. There are only two knobs, one for temperature, one for duration. Decide to turn the knobs in order from left to right. The temperature knob is on the left, so you'll turn that one first. Are you paying attention? There'll be a quiz later. Alright, set it to medium. And set it for short. Alright, we got Kellogg Grain Flakes. Purifies your guts. They're great. What does purify our guts mean? Empty our stomach? We didn't get XP for that, really? Genuinely believe that through bland food that doesn't taste good, he could stop people from touching us. What a fucked up dude. Alright. You gotta find some buffalo to fight. Can you corrupt yourself in an Xbox book so you can purify yourself at the ranch? Which book? Oh, interesting. Whiff. Ow. Okay. Alright, 120 XP. How much do we need? We need to increase our gumption. If we do that again, I think we're good. I don't remember why we need to increase it. We have to take something. Oh, right, the potion to open our third eye. And we'll stab you. Alice has become stronger. Way to go! Magic mushroom juice, yeah. Gumption. Alright. Like, wow. Alright. Crossed paths with Wandering Sally again. Hi, Wandering Sally. Fungicide bomb, needles. Dynamite. She looks so sad. Shirtless man in tight, stretchy pants charges at you out of nowhere. No more mushrooms, no more yogurt, no more exploring my inner consciousness while running in place. I'm gonna kill something, kill it and eat it. I'm gonna hornswoggle him. This guy charges at you. You jump to one side at the last second and stick out your foot, tripping him. He bonks his head into a tree and knocks himself unconscious. Alright, where's this fucking... Oh man. Lime jelly beans. Your grandkids are gonna love this music. Oh, we got the strange lamb. Roy, I hope... I just saw you. Oh, do you just stay here all the time? You hear gunshots and someone shouting nearby and decide to investigate. This instinct is basically what separates an adventurer from a sane person. You find a bandit in scorched and blackened clothes, wildly firing his pistol at the scenery. Everything he shoots bursts into flames somehow. Go to hell, cactus. Go to hell, scorpion. Go to hell, rock. Guess I've got a real character here. Here's a second opinion. He's nuts. Just send in a little scenery to the cow lords below. How about I send you too? You'll make fine and dandy pets for my masters. Throw him a bundle of dynamite. No thank you. Yeah, let's throw him a bundle of dynamite. Here, try sending these to your boss. You pitch a bundle of dynamite at the guy who shoots it reflexively. When the dust smoke clears, all that's left is a gun, a crater, and a hat drifting to the ground. Black hat, smoking gun, set enemy on fire for 5 extra damage. Your range text, set enemies on fire. That's kind of neat. Nice. I don't know if that's better than what we already have, but here you go. Well, I'll be jiggered. I didn't figure on seeing any of them jelly beans again. Now you brought back all 3 jars. I ain't got much to reward you with other than a handshake, Clussy. But maybe I'll be able to pay you back sometime. Don't sweat it, was happy to help. Give me your jelly bean. Alright, there's a single yellow jelly bean in this case with a sign that says Paraguayan Murder Bean Honey Jelly Bean. Very rare, 6,000 meat. This jelly bean really costs 6,000 meat. Well, normally it does, but I guess seeing as how you helped me out with the bandits and goblins and hippies, let's call it 5. 5 meat, really? Yeah, I reckon. Better hurry, though, before I change my mind. Here you go. And never the meat. You must feel bad because of the depth of the discount. Alright, we have the jelly bean. Do I just eat it? What should we do next? What, are you waiting for a prescription? Eat the damn jelly bean. Oh, okay. So, fuck. Well, you're a doctor. Eat the jelly bean and your vision immediately clears. Modern medicine really is amazing. Sick. Let me see those eyes of yours. Yeah, that looks much better. You're ready to chase down Emperor What's-His-Face? Let's head back to Frisco to pick up the trail. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, to Frisco. Large man with a large hammer interrupts your journey by leaping out from behind a rock and shouting. You damn ghosts won't get me. I'll hammer you back into your grave where you belong. I know you won't. Sorry, large, insane construction worker. Construction sledgehammer. Nice. Okay, so right now my gun does plus 6 moxie, 16 to 20 damage. Extra damage, that seems really hard to beat. Like, if I silver the smoking gun, will it do? I don't know if it'd be better. Wish it made your eyes huge, that would be pretty funny. Points to the deep ruts set off the side of the railroad tracks. Okay. Follow the tracks. Jump on Banshee's back and ride like the wind, following the railroad tracks into the desert. When you finally catch up, you stand up on Banshee's saddle and leap onto the back of the train like a real badass, just barely catching the edge of the roof. Here's hoping that you don't have to do that again. Your stuntman could have been killed. Looks like Alice decided not to join you on account of not having a stuntman, so you're on your own until you get back to Frisco. It's a ladder leading to the train car below. Oh, well. You are feeling neither fair nor square. Take the train back by force. I've had just about enough of you. Well, you kicked this whole Norton problem down the road a ways. I mean, down the train a ways. I mean, he ran further ahead on the train. Hand fruit. Keys. Crack it. Requires safe cracking 5. Well, I don't have safe cracking 5. Train is the closest thing the game has to a final boss, I see. Oh good, someone built a rickety-ass bridge across these train cars. That was panic-inducing. These guys look angry and confused. Oh, these guys suck shit. Sorry, man. These are just like level 1. You grab the key to the dining car from the leader's belt. Ooh. Requires 50 mysticality. Why 50? Well, I don't have 50. This table doesn't deserve flowers. People really shouldn't refer to themselves in the third person. Correct his grammar. Alright. Everyone flying off the side of the train. No way he'll make a dramatic recovery from that event. You gain 60 HP. You should head up to the cab to see if you can find some way to steer the thing back to Frisco. Mind the gap. Do we just like beat his ass? I've hidden the key to the forward passenger car and my luggage to make it easier for me to murder everyone in the sleeper car. Sincerely, the train murderer. P.S. Come to the roof of the sleeper car in the next 55 minutes if you want a murdering. Crazy. One of the sleeping compartments must belong to the murderer. Maybe it's the second one. You open the door to the second passenger compartment and look inside. There's a portly man in a dapper gray hat with a teeny, meticulously waxed mustache, and not, I like to clarify, an enormously bushy one. Excuse-moi, is there a way I might be of some assistance, madame? Sorry to bother you, but there's a murder on the loose, and I'm checking the passenger compartments. Sacre bleu. This is very serious, mon ami. Allow me to proffer to you the use of my little gray cells. I don't know what that means. But no, thank you. Just let me ask you one question. Why, certainly, I'm at your service. Are you on the roof of the train? The roof of the train, madame? Right now? That's right. No, I'm here in conversation with you. Good. You notice the door to the third passenger compartment and find nobody inside. Since the murderer said he was going to be on the roof of the train, that means he couldn't be in this passenger compartment. And since there's no one inside this passenger compartment, whoever the compartment belongs to can only, by process of elimination, be on the roof, which means the person who rented this compartment must be the murderer, probably. The only clue you find here is a luggage ticket, though. It has the number 3 on it. The only passenger in this compartment is a middle-aged woman who is writing something in a notebook. She looks up to you as you enter and greets you in a friendly northeastern accent. What the hell do northeastern people sound like? Why, hello. Is there something you need, dear? Sorry to bother you, ma'am. I don't want to alarm you, but there's a murder on board the train I'm investigating. A murder on the train? My goodness, this is a wonderful premise for my next novel. Sure, why not? Anyway, I just need to ask you one question. Go ahead, dear. According to my evidence, the murderer is on the roof of the train. Are you on the roof of the train? No, dear. Alright, thanks for your time. Would you like a meat pie? They're homemade. No, thanks. Just have a look at this playing card before you go. Goodbye. You find bag number 3, and it has a key to the forward passenger car inside. That's very strong corroborating evidence for your theory that the murderer is, in fact, number 3. But we couldn't even go in the first... Isn't he just up here? Well, there's the murderer. Hi, train murderer. Rifle through his pockets. They're empty except for his luggage tag. Turns out the number is 3. Well, it's a good thing it was so easy to figure out. Finally make it to the passenger car. 1 car back from the locomotive, which may be confusing if you thought locomotive meant the entire train. So I could just say the engine, except that refers to the engine itself. That is the actual steam engine that makes the train go, and not the foremost car of the train. Anyway, you're in the passenger car. Suddenly, Norman clambers in the window. He must have dramatically clung to the side of the train in order to reveal at the last minute that he hadn't actually been defeated. Dang it! He runs into the foremost car of the train and locks the door. What a jerk. Maybe you could get some of the passengers to help break the door down and arrest him, or maybe you could just kick the door in and shoot him until he can't bother anyone anymore. Up to you. Guy's totally pranticking, which is a word I made up that means ranting in a frantic panic. Everyone else is ignoring him as hard as they can. Slap him requires percussive maintenance. It's a lie. We're never going to get to Frisco. Frisco probably doesn't even exist. They've been testing to see how long we can survive on complimentary peanuts and bottled water. And now they're driving us into the desert to fuel some kind of government camp to use our organs to fuel alien flying machines. Excuse me, sir. Can you help me with something? Sorry, I'm busy. Ask my wife or my daughter. God knows she could do with something to keep her occupied. What are you working on? It's quite academic. I'm sure you wouldn't understand. Try me. If you must know, I'm a scholar of foreign antiquities. I'm attempting to resolve this ancient conundrum from the Far East. Not the Middle East. The Far East, which might be the Middle East. I don't know. Somewhere east. Shows you a sheet of paper, little boxes, some of which have numbers in them. Oh. I'm not sure how far east he actually meant. Huh, okay, good luck. Woman ignores you. Woman is focusing on her knitting and ignoring the general commotion. She must have been knitting the whole trip because the scarf she made could accommodate a whole marching band. Excuse me, ma'am. Sudoku witchcraft. I mean, it could be Sudoku, I suppose. It could have been a crossword. Those also have numbers and boxes, right? They didn't technically specify. Whatever it is, I want no part of it. I keep myself to myself, and I have no desire to get involved. Thank you very much. Come on, this is important. A crazy guy stole the train. I need help arresting him, or you'll never get to Frisco. I'm sure everything will sort itself out in the end, and in the meantime, I have plenty of wool. No one wants to help. The overweight man in a three-piece suit and a bowler hat is probably a banker or something. His eyes are closed and his posture is relaxed, but the clench of his jaw betrays his aggravation. Hi, excuse me, harumph. Yes, what is it? A crazy jerk calling himself Emperor Norton has hijacked the train, and I need volunteers to help me bust down the door and arrest him. I see, Anne. Will you help me? No, I'd really rather not. It sounds quite strenuous, perhaps even dangerous. Please? No, I don't think so. I'm quite comfortable here. I prefer to avoid stress. Pretty please? Again, no. I'm supposed to avoid things that might raise my blood sugar. Pretty please with sugar on top. Sugar is one of those things. Pretty please with gravy on top. Gravy is another. Look, please just leave me alone. Please, 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 please. No, please, 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 please. Please! I said no. Stop asking. You're really getting on my nerves. Please, I'll stop asking if you say yes. No, damn it. God, fine. I'll help. Just leave me alone. Sick. Man, is too busy ignoring his daughter to not ignore you. Little girl is peering out of the window of the train, clearly bored out of her mind. Little girl, okay. Hi there, busy? No, all my toys and friends are in our luggage and it's boring and I hate it. Do you want to help me with something really important, huh? Like what? Well, a bad guy took over the engine car and I need some people to help me break down the door and arrest him. Lady, I'm just a little girl. Hey now, that's not a good attitude. Don't let anyone ever tell you that you can't do anything just because you're a girl. Okay, we'll bust that crook's face in. Wow, that's the spirit, but you gotta pay me in advance. Jeez, you're learning a little too fast. Alright, what do you want? Stuffed animals. I'll be right back. This lady is flipping through a book titled Birds of Western Territory. Since most of this place is desert, it isn't a very long book. Excuse me, ma'am. Yes, a crazy psycho was taking over the train's engine car, and I need volunteers to help break down the door and arrest him. Oh my, I certainly couldn't be of any help with that. I'm quite conflict averse. What if I told you he hates birds and is determined to outlaw them from the territory after he seizes power? That's very sly, but I know you're only saying that because you saw the book I was reading. Yeah, you got me there. Any other ideas to convince me? Suddenly you hear a tapping. A tapping of the passenger car. Suddenly you hear a tapping of the passenger car window. What the? Russell. You open the window and your pet crow Russell flaps in and perches on your shoulder. Hey buddy, good to see you. Caw. Caw. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful crow. And he knows you? Oh sure, me and Russell go way back. Right buddy? I rescued him from a cat when he was just out of the nest and raised him as a pet. I set him free when I left home recently. What's he doing here? Has he been following you since then? No. He probably just happened to be flying by and spotted me on the roof of the train and recognized me. Crows are crazy smart like that. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have an avian friend like that. Well, I'm still going to be doing a lot of traveling after this, but, so I figure I can't really drag Russell along with me, but I bet Russell wouldn't mind being pals with the nice lady in Frisco who helped save the train. What do you think, Russ? Russell caws again and flaps over to the perch next to the lady. He lightly pecks at her shoulder in a friendly manner. Oh my goodness, how could I refuse? It's a pleasure to meet you, Russell. My name's Annabelle. Awesome, I'll let you know when we're ready. Where are we gonna get stuffed animals? I don't know where to get stuffed animals. Hop off the back and back to Frisco. You know what, we'll just kill his ass. We need 3 Okay, we have 2. Where do we get stuffed animals? Damn it. We don't have 1,000. Maybe able to boost mysticality and have to solve Sudoku? Maybe I could like change my equipment? That's 6. One of these give mysticality for some reason. -5 mysticality. Well, let us know. Wait. Free poison. Moxie. Goblin lead ring. Well, that has negative mysticality. Aha! Alright. That's a Sudoku. Oh, it wasn't a Sudoku. Well, you win, Lenny. That's Sudoku. My little brother thinks they're for babies. What? Look, this box can't be a 3 or a 7 because you've got those there. So this has to be a 4, which means it's a 5 here and a 9 here. And if that's a 9, then this can't be. So that's a 7. And this one's a 2. You quickly fill in the rest of the puzzle. Well, damn it. What fun is it if you just solve it for me? Sorry. Will you help me break down the door to the engine and arrest the Emperor? I guess I have nothing better to do. Cool. Alright, let's equip the gear that I actually want to be wearing. Do I actually have a better hat than this? Or was I still in the Pope hat? I think I'm still just in the Pope hat. Pope hat's just too good. Ring of smart thinking. +3 armor, -2 moxie, +7 muscle. I didn't really find a lot of pants, huh? Alright. Me and this army. You glance back at the passengers. You and the passengers break down the door very impressively, though it would have been even better if you had some torches and those old-fashioned rakes. Norrin has backed up into the corner of the engineering department next to the engineer, who looks over his shoulder at you and shrugs. So-called Emperor Norton, you're under arrest for the crime of being a total ass. That's not illegal. It is when I'm in town. Everyone grab him, except you, Mr. Engineer. I can see you're busy driving the train. Right. Actually, if you could turn around and head back to Frisco at the next station, that'd be great. No problem. Let go of me. This isn't over. You haven't heard the last of me. Tell it to the judge, Norton. The prison judge. You did it. Thanks, boss. No problem. We got the track laid right up to the station now, the first ever cross-territory railroad, thanks to the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company, and principally you. You did a real good job, Clissy Beat It. Oh, shucks, don't mention it. Sure did it. We're in the home stretch now. Home stretch? There's always one last quest, you know that. Right. So what should we do? Looks like you saved the day. I knew you had it in you. Shucks, couldn't have done it without you, Alice. Come on, let's go check out the final cutscene. I sure hope there's a happy ending. I love happy. Did it, Sigh. You saved Bikini Bottom. Thanks, Vax. Looks like someone on that train got a job at the Projectionist. Would you like to watch this movie? It's free because movies have only recently been invented and no one figured out that they can charge for them yet. Note, this will not change anything about the world or your character. When the cutscene is over, you'll still be right here and keep playing if you want. Sure, show me the final cutscene. Some folks say endings don't matter. But other folks, they like to know how things turn out, the consequences of their actions, like. With the trains running again, Frisco thrived. People came from all over to seek their fortunes, but thanks to you, they didn't have to do it while on fire because some cows attacked their wagon. Nice. With the railroad completing and Norton ousted, Smee found himself out of a job, but in of an opportunity. After being elected mayor, he managed the growth and infrastructure of Frisco with compassion and pragmatism. In 1944, Frisco was named the most reasonable city by Tuesday Evening Post. We love the most reasonable city. Oh, look, there he is. Dissatisfied with the thought of returning to her old life in Boring Springs, Doc Alice opened a free clinic in Frisco and lived out the rest of her days as a practicing doctor. Frisco's loose moral atmosphere and the opening of a mercury mine a ways down the peninsula meant she stayed too busy with work most days. The clinic was so important to Frisco's eventual counterculture movement that a popular song was written about it. The refrain was, "You can get rid of anything you want at Alice's clinic." Free clinic. After she finished getting the bakery boys up and running, Louise moved to Frisco and opened her own shop specializing in artisanal breads and pies. Aww. Thanks to your assistant, Hobart Boopert got the photography bug, or should I say the photography owl. Anyway, he opened an art gallery so the citizens of Frisco would never again have to suffer from the inability to see pictures of owl skeletons wherever they went. He has exactly 2 people who want to see owl skeletons. Kurtz left the fort and set up shop in Frisco. His Cole fitness group skyrocketed in popularity. The growth was entirely due to word of mouth, because the first rule of KurtzFit is that you cannot stop talking about KurtzFit. Oh shit, it's KurtzFit. No Kurtz pain, no Kurtz gain. Damn it. The musicians you sent to Dirtwater formed a band called Bread Zeppelin. They mostly did songs about skeletons. They were great. I feel like we were maybe missing 1 or 2 musicians. But they're jamming. You solved 6 of Breadwood's problems. With the increase in morale and civic resources, they were able to clear the weeds from the town and fix the well and the broken hitching post. There was even enough left over to give the mayor's office a new coat of paint, refresh the facade on the buttery biscuit, and add a 2nd story to the bunkhouse. The horse is still drunk, though. And also, why are hit markers showing up on the horse? Hit markers keep showing up on the horse? Chuck continued to run his blood and breakfast without incident, accident, scandal, or allegation for many years. He could fix the windows. You won 4 of the reenactment scenarios at Fort Memoriam. They still talk about you. Remember when that Clussy gal came through here? Yeah, she was really good at this game. Do we have any more root beer? I guess they don't. With your help, Roy Bean's Jelly Bean Museum became the talk of the town. Okay, first they had to build a town nearby, but once they did, hoo-wee! Oh. Dirtwater became, relatively speaking, a thriving metropolis thanks to your efforts as a commerce ambassador and all-around helpful stranger. The once sleepy town became a shining oasis in a barren land. Every man, woman, child in town knew your name. They even put up a little plaque with your name on it in the old room of the Jewel. Oh no, the striped hat. They're having such a good day. As for you, after the adventure, you settled in Frisco and bought a very long, very narrow house. You filled it with souvenirs of your exploits and started an antique hat rack collection. Hot rack? Hot rack? I think it was hat rack. When you left home, you told Rufus you wanted to seek fortune. Unfortunately, you ended your adventure nearly penniless. Oh well, maybe Rufus can find someone else to look up to. Listen! There's so many hats we didn't get. I spent all my money on upgrades and shit. We have infinite bones. In 1906, all the remaining cows in the West were simultaneously activated by some kind of signal from hell. They thundered east, forming a gigantic single-minded herd. Led by the infernal sadist Duke Bovicus, the cow army thundered east toward Dirtwater. Wait, did I not stop was I supposed to stop the cows? Ah, shit. Fortunately, a gang of rodeo clowns swept in at the last minute and slaughtered the herd before it reached Dirtwater. Unfortunately, all the townsfolk of Dirtwater had a hard time sleeping for pretty much the rest of their lives. Seriously, it was a grisly sight. There's other things you can do. Look at the bright side. There's a bunch of games still left. That's technically true. And DLC. 420 years later, deep beneath the ground, ancient machines silently stopped doing the thing they were built to do. It's probably fine. You and everyone else you know are dead by then. The most of humanity has moved to space. Still, though, it's a shame about the planet. There were some cool bars there. Fucking... Okay. What? Fucking... Damn. There's some shit that was apparently important. Thank you for playing. Thank you for making a game. Zach and Victor Johnson and assorted other, well, there's Riff. They did the writing. Wes did the animation. Ryan did the music and sound. And Chris did the tools programming. And Kevin did the production, business, Q&A, and design. Damn, Kevin. All right. The El Vibrato stuff is a huge bit. Well, extra special thanks. I'm not reading all the credits, but I read the most important credits. Thanks. Beta testers. Well, shit, that game was pretty fun. We have beaten it officially. There is more to play, but we have beaten it. If you've enjoyed West of Loathing, you might also enjoy a free browser-based game, The Kingdom of Loathing. Huh. I guess we can watch it again. Alright. But for now, how do we fucking... For now, it is time to end stream. It is late. Also, we went a lot later than I thought we were gonna go. I was like, yeah, we should we'll wrap it up. And then you were like, you're close to the end. And I was like, all right, well, how close to the end am I? And the answer was, eh. The game ended. Sigh, did you play the demo for the turn-based tactical espionage game where you play as D&D as classes? No? Which one, Vex? I'm not 100% sure on that. If you know the name of it, I can tell you for sure. Tactical espionage wizards. Oh, yes. I didn't play it on stream, but I did start it and try it out. I couldn't play it all on stream. Tactical breach wizards, right? Yeah. I played like the first level or two of it and was gonna try it on stream, but I didn't end up doing so. But yeah, it looks really neat. All right. Gotcha. I might still. I think it's still up. All right, we're gonna raid Orleans. Go get rest. I'm gonna. Well, actually, I'm gonna eat something and then get rest. All right, we're gonna go raid Orleans. We'll do a snack raid. All right. Thank you all so much for watching me come in and finish West of Loathing. That was a neat game. So I think I see you later. Yeah, I'll let you know. We'll do a snack raid. And then we'll be back. We're not going to be back Wednesday night, but we're going to be streaming again Thursday night and also Friday night. This week. On Thursday, I'm not 100% sure. I said we were going to do Chernobylite, but we might actually switch it because I got access to a game that I didn't realize I was going to get access to. So I might change Thursday's stream to try out something else. But we will be streaming Thursday night and we will be streaming Friday night with Aura, and I think Goot and Chira will be doing more Abiotic Factor. And on Sunday, we're going to be back with... What are we doing on Sunday? I don't remember. Something. I put something on there. I don't remember at the moment. So yeah, I'll see you on Thursday. If you'd like to follow, I definitely appreciate it. If you want to go check me out on YouTube where we post VODs, we have lots of full playthroughs. You can come hang out in the Discord. Check those first. Yeah, the schedule is in the about. I just can't remember. I'm sleepy. I worked early this morning. I'm sorry. Y'all have a good night. Bye-bye. See y'all later. Have a good night. Bye-bye.